gentlemen, good morning and welcome along. Welcome back to Online Darts. And here we go. Players' Championship returns. Players' Championship 3 from Rosmalen in the Netherlands. Come and say hi and let us know what is going on. Chat room already nice and busy. Antoinette is in. Malachi, how are we doing? Chris is in. Pete, good morning, mate. Kayles, how are we doing? I'm really good, thank you, mate. Yeah, good 1-0 win, mate. Thank you very much. God, grace and love. Yes, we are live. Morning, Kev, all boxed up. Connor, how we doing? Jack says hello. Yeah, look, we are ready to rock and roll, everyone. What's everyone up to on this fine Monday morning? Come and let us know. Hope everyone had a good weekend. As always, the only place to be is here at Online Darts. Oh, as well, if you haven't yet, do you like our new YouTube banner for the header? Playing some good old Football Manager, nice. Mine is quite a bit. Is the audio okay, or does it need turning up a little bit? Oh, to be fair, Malachi, I forgot to do my team, but still ended up having a good week, despite forgetting to do my team. Connor, funny you should say that. There is loads coming out this week. We have got interviews with Phil Taylor, Adrian Lewis, Michael Van Gerwen, Luke Humphreys, Joe Cullen. We've got the rock star as well. Evening all, watching the Pro Tour, eating donuts. Life is good. Yeah, that is good. I like that very, very much. What more could you want than eating donuts? Big fan of that indeed. We've got Orange Lucozade, some H2O and some Cherry Pepsi Max as always today. So, it's always a good thing, isn't it? Are we going live yet? Or are we alright? Who's winning today? I don't know. Who do I think? I think Gowan Price will play well today. Maybe someone like Ryan Searle, Damon Heta. I'm expecting big performances from today. I think MVG will play well as well today. Littler's not playing today. Has anyone pulled out from the original list, do we know? Jeffrey DeGraff, right, okay. Cool. Why is that not moving for me? Interesting. Got that one to work. I am really good, thank you. Felix, really good in tool. Peter Wright, my sound is a bit low. I'll have a look at that in a minute. For some reason, this internet page is doing a wobbler and won't react. Games are loading up. I may have to rejig this somehow because this is annoying. But we'll get around it. Don't worry, everyone. Hope you are all good watching along. Games are now warming up, which is good. I'm gonna just add a new input, everyone. 2 seconds. Of course I can. That is fine. Now let's go to here. Layers. There we go, fix that temporarily, which is good. There we go, managed to fix that. Right, let's get my boards ready. How are we doing, Stephen? Are you good? Dale, MVG is there. Littler and Humphreys, I believe, are not. Littler's definitely not. I don't think Humphreys is either. Spent a lot of time with obviously some of the bigger names over the weekend, and I don't think we're going to see a lot of the top boys. But first of all, guess who's just gone live? The Barney alarm has sounded. And we'll see Crabtree in the quarterfinal. Nice, good call. That's my boards all sorted. So streaming boards today are Josh Rock, Van Veen, Searle and Hetter's board. Well, Aspinall Van Veen in round one, that's harsh. That's a little bit brutal. No one likes to see that. I'm really quiet. 2 seconds. Problem is, I've had a manic morning, and right, that master volume is up. And by the way, I'm all right with I'm all right with visual stuff, but audio I'm not great at fixing, if I'm being honest. But let's have a look. I've not really looked at the bracket yet. Manage. Voice speed, and it's not that. Plus, I stream on a PC and I hate Windows with a passion. I am an absolute 100% Mac. Oh, wrong again, wrong button. Wait a minute. Stream boards are live so we can see them. I think feature, let's go. Let's go. Because he's not on a streaming board, let's go for a bit of the green machine. Let's go for a bit of Michael Van Gerwen. How are we doing, Rob? Hope you are good, mate. Good to have you in. Raymond Van Barneveld is 2-0 to the good. Remember, if you haven't yet, drop us a like and subscribe and watch along at home. We've just shared some links on social. That's Nathan Aspinall does take the owner against Van Veen. Balls, Rob. Yeah, I just pressed live. If I'm being honest, I don't really know what I'm doing on Twitch. We're just sending a stream there. But just trying to sort out my... So that's all good there. Right, does anyone know on PC where I find the individual mic? Because manage your sound device, it's not there. Because everything, the volume was good last time we were out, and I've literally just turned my PC off and turned it up again today. But now, I can't remember where I found the volume for the microphone. I genuinely hate Windows with a passion. Why can't good streaming software be available on Apple? Because I can see my mic levels aren't particularly high, but I don't know how to turn them up. Yes, I know I'm being thick. Jamie, it's not the same venue. I thought the Women's Series was in the UK. No, the microphone is there. That's the issue. Oh, right. ISO and Mac, I know my way around it like the back of my hand. But this Windows shit. Oh, wait a minute. I may have only found it. 2 seconds. Let me put it... Right, let me know. Is that any better? Genuinely, I hate Apple. I hate Windows so much. But it looks like we've cracked it, which is good. We got there in the end, everyone. Now, let's go. Yeah, we are in Rosmalen in Holland. Dylan Slethen has taken a 2-0 lead over Chris Dobie. Darryl Gurney 1-0 up on Bradley Brooks. Not a great game so far. Nathan Aspinall is 2-0 up on Gian van Veen. Josh Rock 1-0 up on Brett Claydon. Right, I can see the scores on all the feature boards now, which is good. Raymond van Barneveld, Dylan Drumming, Jeffrey Sparadans. Yeah, MVG could do with a win, I agree. There we are. Judging by the look of this could be an interesting day. I get a funny feeling the internet in Rosmalen isn't particularly good because literally 16 boards have just updated all at once. Interesting. How long before Barney enters the scene? I'm not sure. Look, okay, he might not be doing as well as what he would want or like, he's still competitive. Morning, Glenn. Good to have you in, mate. To be fair, Glenn, if you want I'm looking at the chat room, if you want a true delay, send one now and I will tell you exactly how long till I see it. Hello. How's that? Nice and quick, I hope. I think he's a tall cut. I think he's a top up, Johnny. Cool, Glenn. Cool. Not too bad then. MVG just making a bit of a move here on the Michael Flynn throw. Rob Cross 2-1 up on Adam Lipscomb. Where's Barney on the order of merit? Let's have a look. So on the main order of merit, Barney is 34. Chris, I'll have a look this week for you. I'll have a look probably tomorrow morning, or I'll see if I can do it in between because we've got the live lounge tonight. Michael Flynn finds a way to hold throw, but MVG just cranking up the pressure here. His average is rising. Yeah, good 154 finish. How are we doing, Hendy? Hope you are good, mate. Ryan Schindler takes the opener against Andy Bartons as well. Check out this from the New York Cup. Yeah, look, Dower agreed. It wasn't great. Gathering Price averaging 104 right now. Great stuff from the Iceman. Ice Price, baby. Marvin van Velzen is 3-1 up on Ryan Searle. Michael Flynn's already taken out one whopper. Can he take out a 147? Oh. This has to go from MVG and doesn't. He is in trouble. Someone, I can't, let me scroll back through the messages. There was one that Stephen says, Phil, not promoting other YouTube channels, but Chris David done an interview straight best of 3 match on a channel. He comes across. Chris is a great guy, mate. MVG is 4-2 behind. Kirk just proved his point though. Everyone slated him at the Grand Slam for not saying anything, and he actively come out on social media and said that if I say something it makes it worse, so he did this time and it made it worse. So Kurt's kind of proved his point a little bit. Johnny Clay and Adam Warner just getting underway. Not a fantastic start in that one. Jamie, I've not listened. To be fair, I say I've not listened. I've not listened to those ones particularly. We have got an interview with Phil Taylor coming out this week. Gathering Price averages a ton in a 6-2 win over Doots. There it is. Gathering Price safely through. Darryl Pilgrim 3-1 up on Damon Hetta. Good stuff from Mr. P. No Humphreys, Littler, Anderson today. Chris Dobie levels it up with Dylan Slethen. That one is 3-all. This is better from Slethen. If I'm being honest, I was disappointed with his first 2 years on tour, mainly because we know what he can do, but he started off this year a lot better. Stephen Bunting 3-1 to the good. Again, this is the other thing with the security in the venues the PDC have their own security team which are exceptional, but the problem is they only do what's called the pit, so they only do security for inside, like the fencing, so to speak. The stuff on the floor is done by venue security. This 119 would put Michael Flynn within one of victory over Michael van Gerwen in the Netherlands. Look, MVG's not playing badly. He was averaging 97. Oh my, that hurts. Michael Flynn has not missed a checkout whatsoever. The difference has been Flynn's finishing. He has not missed a thing. Damon Heta has a leg back against Pilgrim. Trails 2-3. Nathan Aspinall, 6-1 winner over Kian van Veen. Oh, he doesn't, does he? Does he take out the fish? Let's have a look. Let's let the pictures catch up on the stream. Does Nathan take out the fish? Oh my, there's dart 1. There's dart 2. Oh, reeling in Nathan Aspinall. The big fish is plucked. No, not yet. He'll be okay. MVG still has to win 3 on the spin. Jeffrey Sparadans is 5-all with Michael van Gerwen. Yeah, look, I think the two Lukes look nailed on. If I'm being honest, I don't. I think Michael, Luke and Luke for the O2, and the other one I think right now is Gunnar and Price. For me, is probably the favourite for 4th spot. Michael Flynn needed that 180 because MVG is playing well here. Sometimes it's not enough. So, match winning opportunity for Flynn. May get 2 match starts, should get 1 unless he absolutely messes it up. Ooh, missed opportunity. Will he get another? MVG setup should have been better, but doesn't matter. The green machine is back in this. Sorry. Yeah, that's right, Ken. Jamie, I don't know how old he is, to be fair. I'm sure someone in the chat room will know. And let us know. Josh Rock, victory for Rocky. Yes, well, unless he's pulled out, Snakebite is playing. MVG is going to get an opportunity to send us to a last leg decider here. I don't know who he came in for, Finley, because there was a lot that didn't play. This 88 from Van Gerwen he's made a mess of that. He has made a right stinker. And Michael Flynn has beaten Michael van Gerwen. MVG's average 97, not done a lot wrong, but they're the breaks. Dave Chisnell, he's not playing well at all, 3-all with Yitzi van der Wal, but only averaging 78, bit of a stinker. He's call up from the Challenge Tour, Dell. Rob Cross, 5-3 up. Yeah, Chris, look, I'm not surprised MVG went because it's close to where he lives. Daryl Gurney is a 6-3 winner. Raymond van Barneveld did win that last leg decider. It's up there. I'm not a fan of the Josh Rock shirt. Look, it's personal to him, so I get it. I just don't like the look of it myself. Let's go. Let's go ferreting for a bit. Let's go for a bit of Johnny Clayton. Damon Hetta has won 3 on the spin against Daryl Pilgrim to now lead. But yeah, I was surprised that so many of the Premier League boys went. I get it though, it's special to him, so I get it. Look, I'm not saying I like it, by the way, but just saying I understand it. Is that Munich, James? Yeah, a lot of them don't like Munich because it's Saturday, Sunday, Monday instead of the Friday, Saturday, Sunday as well. And it's expensive because it's obviously bank holiday in Munich. So yeah, the boys, some of the boys were talking about what they're doing and what they're not. Yeah, I know Dobie's going to the League Cup final as well. Not the Premier League players, but the ones that like the other. We didn't just have Euro Tour Premier League players there. How are we doing, Higgy? I am very well, mate. Thank you. To be fair, James, the blue I don't mind. It's just that that orangey bit is like the giant. It's like the giant causeway pattern from Northern Ireland. Daryl Pilgrim did get his tour card. Harvey, he did. Matt Campbell warming up against Tom Bizzle. Leon Weber 3-0 up against Tavis Dudney. To be fair, I've had a chuck with his darts. They're actually really nice, Brad. I like them. Rob Cross is a 6-4 winner over Adam Lipscomb. Ian White takes the opener on board 7, which is on the stream board. Dominic Gruditz just getting underway against Titus Kanik. Yeah, look, Barney's still doing his thing. Still going about his business. Here's a Raymond. Chizzy is in a right slog with Yitzi van der Waal at the moment. Polo Lubitsch takes the opener against Nico Springer. 1-0 to the Croat. Bo isn't playing. Bo turned down the chance to go on the Pro Tour because it was a Women's Series weekend. Look, she probably could have got there, but it would have been a rush. Getting over there after winning back-to-back titles yesterday. Had beans on it. Love that. Brett asked, who's got the best dart shirt on tour in a minute? Oh, it's a good question. Who has the best? Oh, hold on. Adam Warner. Oh, he was on for the 9. This would be a breaker throw as well. Already, this could be a weird old Pro Tour. I like the price one that's got the white and the sky blue in it. Daz, there's no cut-off for the UK Open. All tour card holders are in. Underrated shirt. He's not on tour, but I love Alex Spellman's Egyptian themed shirts. Adam Warner was on for a 9, and is he about to lose the leg? It would only be a hold for Johnny Clayton. Get out of jail free. I think Pilgrim's av is wrong on 365. Yeah, he's averaging 83 according to Dart Connect. Jill, no, don't worry. It all depends. So when it says warming up, it means one of the markers or officials has gone to the board and set the game up. Sometimes it can be a couple of minutes, sometimes it can be 5 minutes, it just depends. But it's all good, Jill. That's why we're here, to answer questions, to make sure you guys are all informed. No, look, Michael Smith is obviously struggling injury-wise. Look, we know that. And he has work to do to get himself fit, first of all. Damon Hetta has beaten Darragh Pilgrim in a last leg decider. I don't mind Hollywood. Stephen Bunting is out. Sorry, I just saw Smith. I was scam reading. Ross will be alright. No, he's just going for a little bit of a dip at the moment. No, there are markers there. So no, they won't have to mark. Do you remember during COVID when the players had to mark? Oh, mistakes all over the place. Johnny Clayton beats Adam Warner. Right, where are we going from there? Let's go. Should we go for a bit of the king? I think that's the one. Let's go for a bit of Mervyn King, I think. Yeah, look, Jake, Jules is... He's having a hard time with it, but... It's tough to see, but he's working on it. He's trying to get through it, and look, fingers crossed he can. He's a good guy, Jules. So let's hope. I remember in Southampton when they had to shout their own scores. Yeah, we weren't allowed because we were during COVID regulations and whatever. We weren't allowed 3 people in that room. Yeah, King's playing, again, he's a top-up from the Challenge Tour. Basically, anyone that you see, Dale, that doesn't have a tour card will be a top-up from the Challenge Tour. Willie Borland, 2-1 up on Wesley Placia. No problem, mate, no problem at all. Yeah, and like Kev said there, I think there's 10 top-ups today. I think that will only get bigger as the year goes on as well. The more and more players pull out of events and stuff like that, that you could be going down further. No, Bo's not playing today, Bob. Obviously, she played in the Women's Series, won the last 2 events, played some good stuff. I'm not sure where Simon Whitlock is on the Challenge Order of Merit without looking. Christian Kiss takes the opener as Josh Richardson. Matt Campbell levels it up against Tom Bizzle. Have you ever seen 128 tour card holders play? I can't remember off the top of my head. Again, the internet does look to be a bit of an issue in Rosmarlen at the moment. The games are freezing. Dom Taylor's been on 8 for a long time. Yeah, it looks like the internet is frozen. And plus, Simon plays Wednesday at the seniors, I think. So, are we taking odds on whether Dom Taylor hit this? Yes, Chris, Dom Taylor only got a month suspension. what was the... yeah, they don't get anything. That's one of the bears of contention, shall we say. Jill says, how's the best way to follow the seniors? So all the seniors stuff, Jill, one, it will be on the socials, for the senior social pages. If you want to watch it, it's on TNT Sport or BBC Interactive. So you'll be able to watch it on the BBC Interactive sites. Or failing that, you'll be on Dark Connect. So plenty of chances. Yeah, look, it's only Littler and Humphreys that didn't play from the Premier League boys. This iPad is absolutely dead on our feature game. Right, then, because literally this isn't moving at all, let's... And as I say that, it all moves. Typical. Let's tee it back up then. How we doing? Really hope you are good. Who do I think wins this seniors? I think there's a lot of value. I think Neil Duff at 33 to 1 is a good shout. I like Graham Usher at 25 to 1. Weasel doesn't seem to have any withdrawals yet. Is that one the players prefer, or is it easy to get to? Some of them may not just have looked that far. James, I can't remember where it is. Let's have a look. I think it's fairly easy to get to. So yeah, it doesn't look. It's not far from Brussels, so that's quite an easy one to get to by the look of it. Today, 3 p.m. American time. Nice, David. Nice. Good to have you in. Is Dom Taylor not suspended anymore from Joe? No, he's not, mate. He's served a suspension. How are we doing, Connor? Afternoon, Joe. Good timing as always, mate. Vincent, we don't know. We've got no data or whatever to look at Vincent's performances of late. I don't know is the honest answer. I hope so. Glenn says, I might be wrong, but I've had a bet on the seniors. Someone at 50 to 1, make it 12 to 1 quarterfinals. So, look, there are an awful lot of bookmakers, Glenn, that have got the seniors' prices so wrong, it is unreal. Like, there is no way that Neil Duff should be 33 to 1. Richie Burnett, 33 to 1. He's still playing at a good level. Graham Usher 25 to 1, but he's got to come through his first round tie, and it's not so much the ability of Richard Rowlands, it's the pace of Richard Rowlands that Graham's going to have to deal with. If he can come through that pace, then I think Graham's a huge danger. Yeah, Jim, I agree. McEwen's a huge price. How is Willie Borland? Willie Borland is currently 3-2 up on Wesley Placide. see ya. Yeah, literally by looking at it, everything is breaking in Rosmalen. We're going to talk about this on the live lounge tonight, but it is an interesting one. For those that don't know, it was the question is, hey Phil, be interested to get your take on the Scottish Open drama. Apparently, the Jacklins have previously had it in for Hyde and the WDF. WDF didn't act in time. Oh, sorry, I forgot about the lad that got chucked out the youth event. Why are they looking to take legal action? ECT? Oh, sorry, I thought you were on about the young lad. Mervyn King's playing beautifully here. Michael, it won't be Darts Connect. I think the internet in the Netherlands isn't the best. You know, Bottenberg has a leg on the board. No, I didn't see it. No, when did this happen? I must admit, I don't really follow the WDF events too much. I find them too hard to follow, and plus yesterday I kind of had a day away from it. Where was it? Is it anywhere? What did they fall out over? Anything interesting?
So I promised you
Richard Vinstra is level at 2-all. Lucas Vanek, Matt Campbell 5-2 down to Tom Bizzle. Robert Owen 4-3 up on Stefan Belmont. Do I think MVG will win a major this year? I do. Look, I know he's lost today, but again, he's not played poorly. Normally when he's lost in events, the average has plummeted and he's lost with a 91 or an 88 or something like that. The averages are actually quite solid. So yeah, I do think he will win one. Which one? I don't know, but I think he will win one. Yeah, Joe, I will be in Minehead, mate, absolutely. It was predominantly on Facebook. In short, Jacqueline tried throwing Hyde off her game. Kicked off after, before Jacqueline family took to Facebook. Right, okay. Cheers, mate. Thank you. Graham says, do you think alcohol should be served to 18-year-olds at a youth tournament? I am very, very torn over all this. Everyone knows my thoughts on alcohol in the game, Graham, for one. So it may be distorted a little bit from that. But primarily, if you are 18, you are legally allowed to drink. And from what I've seen, someone may correct me if I'm wrong, that I haven't seen anyone produce the rule or rules where it says they can't drink in a youth event. So, look, if you're 18, you are legally allowed to drink. Do I want to see 18-year-olds drinking at darts? No. Do I want to see anyone drinking at darts? No. But that's another thing altogether. Matt Campbell is rallying here. He's back within one of Tom Bizzle, trails 4-5. Phil, do you know the answer to this rumour, mate? Before the Prem, did Knight win, as I heard? So they don't get paid. So basically, the Premier League, it is 10k a night if you win. If you don't win, you get nothing for that night. You obviously get paid prize money depending on where you finish in the table. But the PDC do cover the Premier League players' hotels and stuff like that. MVG's biggest problem is he makes... Tom Bizzle has beaten Matt Campbell, sorry. Jamie says MVG's biggest problem, he makes mistakes, messes at the end of the leg. Yeah, look, that comes through not winning. When you're winning, you mop that up easily. So that just needs to be a habit that he needs to get into, that habit of winning. Well, I didn't know the legal age was 18 then. Yeah, Scotty, in the UK, you can drink at 18. Is it only Prem? Yeah, so other events now that they have to cover. I know the World Series as well, but like the Match Play, Pro Tours, Euro Tours, World Grand Prix, everything like that, players have to cover it themselves. Am I going to Dublin on Wednesday? I'm not, Bob. I'm flying in Thursday morning. No Mr. 305 for me. Yeah, it's having a bit of a mare, isn't it? I need some more. I don't think he's on the stream board. Let's go for... Let's see if we get any luck in Callan's game. By the look of it, they've all frozen. Oh, this could be a long day. Littler going on stage with Pitbull, Mr. 305. It looks like they've all frozen. Does anyone... why is Anderson not... he just didn't want to travel. Look, that's Gary's thing all over that Rosmarlin, he's just decided not to travel because you've got to get a flight and then a train and so on, and you know, Gary's at that point of his career where he's earned the right to play in and do what he wants. Brooke, so hope you are good. Basically, it looks like the internet is shit in Rosmarlin and it's struggling to keep up with all these iPads and streaming boards. But he is 4-1 up now in the blink of an eye. Here's Callum becoming an elite player. He's certainly on that journey, Jason, 100%. Look, over the last two to 3 years, no one has ever questioned Callum's ability. We all know the struggles Callum's had away from the hockey. He's been very open about that. But has he found a way to deal with everything? Absolutely, and he is playing beautifully right now. Nico Springer and Rob Owen are winners 6-3 and 6-4 respectively. 2 years back I played in a youth event, and because I was 18 and the asked to clarify whether there was a drink or not, and they said yes. Unless it's physically written into the rules, which I've seen nothing produced, I've seen no rule demonstrated. If there has been, then feel free to let me see it. Is the UK Open next week? It is next weekend. Got the seniors this weekend and the UK Open the following weekend. Liam, Callum's got to a world quarterfinal. You don't do that. You don't do that by luck. The UK Open is on ITV, Ken. It is. You can enjoy the main stage on ITV, and then stage 2, and then boards 1 to 8 will be available on PDC TV. Steve Lennon has beaten Jonas Bottenberg 6-2. Oscar Lukasiak is 5-3 up on Danny Lowby. Willie Borland is a 6-5 winner. Dom Taylor has beaten Mervyn King 6-5. Ricky Evans 2-all with Wessel Nyman. Dom Taylor is very talented, I agree. Does anyone from the Challenge Tour? Yes, they do. Top 8 get spots. Friday morning at the UK, man, Dove be the man. Oh yeah, the UK Open is carnage. Absolute carnage. Bo will be at the UK Open, yeah. Do you think... Joe says, do you think the Masters was a success? For me, the UK Open, the Slam, probably my favourite events. For me, I think the UK, I think the Masters was an absolute banging success. And look, was it perfect? No, but it's the first year the PDC have done this format, tried new things. Will they make it better next year? 100%. But for the first year, it was banging. I loved it. Peter Wright trails Carl Sneed 3-1. Carol Sedlerbox as beating James Hurrell 6-3. Mike De Decker getting underway against Florian Hempel. Callum Ridds 5-3 up on Greg Ritchie. When is the UK Open draw? I'm expecting, I think it'll be this week at some point. Can't beat the random draws after each session of the UK Open. Yeah, stop wasting. How are we doing? Northumberland Geordie, hope you are well. And he says, any thoughts on what Matt Porter was hinting regarding the Slam? No, look, I don't know. But he says it will look a lot different to what we've seen, so I'm excited to see how they do it. Yeah, I'll joke, I've been banging that drum for ages. I would love the one-leg 1001 shooter and the best of three, the old News of the World tournament all the way through as well. Could fully get behind them. Who's my pick for mine? Minehead's too hard to pick one for, and that's not a cop-out, Daz, but normally you can kind of plot someone's route to the final. We've seen it where we say, oh, they've got an easier section or whatever, where this is just carnage. Richard Vinstra has beaten Lucas Vainick. Reece Griffin levels it up with Joe Cullum, and Callum Ridds is a 6-3 winner. The Riot goes into the last 64. Just because this has been absolute carnage recently. Let's go. Where's the one I'm looking for? Is that the one I want? Yeah, a bit of snaky. To be fair, I do like it when he reels it in, I have to say. It is a joy to be seen. Sorry, I was just editing something there. Griffin's played really well. How are we doing, Chili? Hope you're good, mate. Who do I think wins in Dublin? Luke, or Michael? Do that, I'll have a look. Is there any big names not playing today yet? So no Humphreys, no Anderson, no Littler are the big ones. Yeah, what's the PDC Europe marking team like, John? They any good? No Gilding or Dimitri either yet. Bang on, mate. To be fair, Daz, this was the bit that made no sense because they were booing everyone. It just in the final they were booing both Lukes, which didn't make any sense. It was just kind of what's going on here type thing. Morning, Joel from Eastern Canada. Nice to have you in, mate. Always a pleasure. And Peter Wright has missed his chance to lead Carl Sneed to go back in front. Just had some word from Rosmarlin that they are working to get internet fixed, or quicker, shall we say. I don't know if I've just spoken to someone over there and they're working on it. Isn't there another set of PCs in Rosmarlin? Yeah, there is, mate. There is, Joe, there is. Rosmarlin seems one of the chosen venues this year, but to be fair, I don't mind it. That if there's an issue, they know about it and they get it fixed, then happy days. It's when they don't get it fixed. That's the one, isn't it? Get Barnsley back on. Yeah, get back to the Barnsley Metrodome, the Mecca. Peter Wright will be kicking himself. He's one away from defeat when he should have been leading. The big fish from the rock star. How are we doing, Laura? Good to have you in. Hope you are well. Has Maisie gone to school today? Oh, it's mid-set, fair enough. we'll let her off this time, Laura. Carl Sneed, 1, 2, 3. Is he going to get the job done here? Also, the booing sometimes. Actually, what's going on with the crowd? Yeah, agreed. I know Rob was in earlier. I've just changed the title on Twitch. That was my bad. Right, back to there we go. I'll tell you what, I've forgotten. Alan Sousa and Cameron Menzies, an all-Scottish affair. Just getting underway. Mike De Decker 3-2 up on Florian Hempel. Yellow Klassen 4-2 up on Ryan Joyce. Cameron Menzies is taking the owner 1-0 up. Dirk van Duivenberg and William O'Connor. Tough first round game. Who have I got today? I said I fancied a good run from Gerwin Price, Damon Heta. James Wade 3-1 up on Mike Kyvenhoven. Ryan Joyce has one back against Klassen. Hopai Puhau is 2-1 up on Nils Zonneveld. Yeah, no, Wessel's playing very well as well at the moment, I agree. Rhys Griffin 4-all with Joe Cullen. Tight affair this one. Jermaine Watamina 4-1 up on Martin Drat. Teresa says, I would just like to personally apologise to Stephen Bunting. I backed him to reach the final, so of course he went out first round, my bad. Peter Wright has levelled it up. He trailed 5-3, but he now goes favourite. He has the darts in the decider. Any word on, in what respect? Mark, any word on him? Legend, friend, nice guy. Do you think we could get a title change at the chamber? I'm not sure. Normally they don't change them too much. That's many words. Mickey Mansell is 4-2 up on Richie Edhouse. Looks like the internet's frozen again, or Peter Wright's doing a dart change in the deciding leg and he can't make his mind up which ones he's going to use. I haven't watched NXT yet, John. I was obviously at an exhibition, drove home, and then I was watching the football yesterday. So, not seeing it yet. Afternoon, Arrows, hope you're good. He's just been flicking through the Red Dragon catalogue. We'll have a go with these ones today. Yeah, the old bandwidth needs a bit of boosting, I think. No, Gary Anderson's not playing in Rosmarland, Joe. He's having a weekend or an extended weekend at home. Will Steve Lennon keep his tour card this year? From what I've seen so far, it's going to be difficult. Look, can he? Yes, but it will be difficult. Yellow Klassen in front against Joyce again. You know the random. Like that, Rob. So basically, it's an internet issue in the venue that it keeps freezing. I know it's annoying. You've got to try and guess whether they've won or not. Reese Griffin has beaten Joe Cullen 6-4. You can see when they all change at once, it's like the internet has a splurge and oh, hello. Carrier pigeons will be quicker. Adds to the drama, yeah. He's trying to find out, isn't it? It's like, oh. It's like, will they be there? Alright, Shane McGurk. Didn't watch any of it, but yeah, I saw a clip on social about McGurk winning. That Shane's a really good player. It still amazes me that how he's a bit like Pilgrim, just doesn't quite find it on tour, or on Q School, should I say. To be fair, they have froze a few times, mate. Yellow Klassen has beaten Ryan Joyce 6-4. Right, yes or no? Has Peter Wright won? What are we saying? What are we thinking? Or is he still picking a set of darts? I can try and refresh the page, reload, and it's still there. Touching the neck gets battered everywhere they go. We'll find out tomorrow who's won. Littler's having a nice little break. Can MVG become world number one again in the future? Yeah, of course he can. But look, the way the prize money structure is and the way it's going, you'll have to win the Worlds to be world number one. Yeah, James, if you look at screen board 4 now, the score is stuck on James Wade on 3-7-6 when we know he's already won the game. Oh yeah, to be fair, up until this moment, Peter Wright's been playing well. He was 5-3 down, he's rallied and come back into this. It's good stuff from Snakebite. Just a shame no one can see if he's finished the job or not. So chat room, yes or no, has Peter Wright won? Hopefully, yes. Oh, Chili's going no. Hopefully no. Harsh. My heart says yes, my brain says no. Anything slower than this internet is just in pipe. Yeah, to be fair, string board 4 still has James Wade 5-1 up on the score at the bottom. Oh no, there it is, it's gone now. They've got rid of it. Again, just everything's not moved for about 5 minutes. We should play a guessing game of what we think the score is going to be. Right, so currently, oh no, here we go. Peter Wright has won. He's got 140, 60, 140, 83, 78 and 3. Dirk Van Dyvenbode is 4-1 up on William O'Connor. Barry Van Peer 3-2 up on Cam Crabtree. Jermaine Watamina has beaten Martin Drat 6-3. Here we go. Cameron Menzies is 4-2 up on Alan Suter. Christopher Tyski is 2-0 up on Kim Hybrex. It is going to be a long day. Look, but we're here, we're doing it for you guys, so it's all good. Oh, that was a bit of fun, wasn't it? Michael Smith, 5-3 down to Stephen Burton. 5-4 now. James Wade, obviously we know he won, but that one's updated. Hopefully, they'll get all the 1-2-8 games out of the way, give the old router a bit of a wobble, a bit of a Wi-Fi, a bit of a wobble, a bit of a reboot. We'll have to wait now for the next little surge of results, I think. Ricardo Pietrezco is 5-4 up on Darius Lamanowskis. Connor Scott taking the opener against Clyde Gotthard. Darren Beveridge takes the opener against Kevin Beness. Can Aidan Kirk take out 90 for a break in the opener? Tied up. McDonald's Wi-Fi. Love it, chat room, love it. You're all on fire today. What do I think of the Whistlers? Kick them out. Not a place for it. Don't like it. This might sound daft. Booing is completely different. If you want to boo someone collectively, it's the same as cheering. It's just that wave of noise. but it's that whistle that shoots right through you. Maybe, James, maybe, but also if, look, you'd have to go to town on it in the venue where early on you'd just have to, look, it would be harsh, but security just have to throw people out, and then people might start thinking, oh, hang on a minute. Brendan Dolan has beaten Thibaut Tricol 6-3 in the history maker, beats the French Torch. Yeah, 100%, Robin. If for the next month, if you go really harsh and just start kicking people out that do it, fingers crossed. I've just seen your other one as well. Bring back teletext. Oh, right, again, only people of a certain age will appreciate this. But when you had to watch the football scores on teletext, and you kind of know if your team would score or not, because at 3 o'clock there'd be one page, there'd be a couple of goals, we'd have 2 pages. And then all of a sudden, if there was 3 pages, you were like, oh, hello. Michael Smith is outbeaten 6-4 by Stephen Burton. Yeah, 302 and 303 were the ones, weren't they? Keane Barry, 3-0 up now. Again, we had a little Wi-Fi break. Aidan Kirk had an opportunity to break in leg 1, and in the blink of an eye, finds himself 3-0 down. I've still got plenty of action left to come in the 1-2-8. Some games warming up of note. Scott Williams against Nathan Rafferty. Mensur Suljovic against Jim Long, Jules Van Dongen against Martin Lukman. Kordeka Sebastian Białowski. Looking up budget holidays. Yes! Remember them. Alan Suter still fighting, but Cameron Menzies is 1 away from victory. Cammy leads 5-4. Connor Scott averaging nearly 110. He's 3-0 up on Kai Gotthard. Oh, Rob, it was amazing, wasn't it? Good stuff, Northumberland, Jordy, good stuff. Cam Crabtree still fighting. He's averaging nearly 104, but trails Barry Van Peer 5-4. Connor Scott 4-0 up on Kai Gotthard. Aidan Kirk has a leg on the board. Jules Van Dongen and Martin Lukman underway. Who's that? See if that was a stream game or not, but nope. Max Hopp takes the open leg against Radek Sadansky. He leads 1-0. The worst thing about CFAX being a Swansea fan was having someone. How are we doing, Carl? We hope you are good, buddy. Bamboozled. Glenn Starr. So Barney, Nico Springer, Ross Smith, Callum Reds. Cheers, buddy. Ratajski 4-1 up on Hybrex. Connor Scott 5-0 up. The Sniper. Playing beautiful right now. Dirk van Duivenbode has beaten William O'Connor 6-4. Cam Crabtree has levelled it up with Barry Van Peer. Northumberland and Geordie, I saw part of your message there before you deleted it about the ball hitters. Over Genius wins it with the big fish. Huge for Cam. Yeah, 100% Joe. There it is. Phil, have you had anything to do with the ball hitters? My son's obsessed with them. I've spoken to them a few times. Nice guys, really nice. Kevin Maness 3-1 up on Darren Beveridge. Kai Gottard has a leg on the board, will not be bagelled. The Darts World Championship used to be live on C. Nice, James, like that. Prices cringe on Instagram, trying to see enough. I like it, Hendy. I've just seen, he's just put a picture up now. I'm a big fan of it, to be fair. I can't stand Jake Paul. The tall lad from Ball Hitters is carrying your player squad. Yeah, like I say, I've spoken to them a few times and yeah, all seem really nice guys. The Master getting underway against Mario van den Bohada. So, you want to have a look at stream board 4 on the PDC. It's like Danny DeVito and Arnold Schwarzenegger in twins, Core Decker and Sebastian Białecki. Andy Bolton just getting the way against Benjamin Drew Royce. Baness 4-1 up on Beveridge. Hope by Puhao 5-all win on Zonnevold. We are Hendy, we are. It's going to be a long day. Keane has, yeah, look, and I'm a big fan of it as well. I like the change he's made, I think it's good. Connor Scutt, 6-1 winner over Kai Gotthardt. Cam Crabtree has beaten Barry Van Peer. Shazam comes from behind to win. Swing, bada 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 bada, swing, Shazam. He can throw it over Sebastian's head. Yeah, he's thrown down on the board. Ratajski won away from being higher breaks. Is that Cordeca 9 last year? It's right up there because it came from nowhere. Scott Williams has doubled his advantage 2-0 over Nathan Rafferty. Yeah, I'm just like they just tried to play like an advert on Streamboard 2, and it was really jittery. That's struggling at the moment. I agree, Joe, that you can't help but feel for Jules, but look, his dedication to try and do the right thing, get it right, working for something is right up there. The Wi-Fi is absolute bobbins. It's not that good, Jack. Come on now. Come on now. Dale says, Phil, seems load of comments to put soundproof stage on darts to block out the crying noise honestly. No, I'm not a fan of that. Not a fan of that at all. Look, when you get a good crowd and they're buzzing, the players feed off of it. So yeah, not for me. It's the D word, James. Yes. We saw the huge numbers that yeah, he's struggling to hold his darts, but then it's coming into the release as well. Scott Williams 3-0 up on Nathan Rafferty. Looks like we've got 2 more games warming up in the 1-2-8. Nick Kenny against Matty Denon and Adam Paxton against Jose de Souza. Yeah, darts just has to be kept simple, doesn't it? Hold naturally, loosely, up, back, forward, release. Easy when you put it like that, isn't it? Aidan Kirk from 4-2 down. He's now 5-3 in front against Keane Barry, and he will have the darts here to go and win it. Martin Lukeman 4-0 to the good. How are we doing, Antoinette? Is all good. Matty Denon. Matt's an absolute top guy, isn't he? Cord Decker 2-1 up on Sebastian Białecki on stream board number 4. Could be right versus Kirk here, X-Ray. Nice. Do the players who win a night in the Premier League still get 10k? They do, Danny. Yes, they do. 10 bags for winning the night. Mensosulovic on the way against Jim Long. Ryan Meikle 2-0 to the good, as is Andy Bolton. Jim Long takes the opener against Mensor. Afternoon, Rick from Belgium. Hope you are good, mate. Nice to have you in the chat room as always. You lot are on fire today. Hopefully the PDC, I'd say, we'll get these 1-2-8 games out of the way, reset the routers and whatever, and we'll be good to go. No worries, Double. It's all good, mate. It's all good. or maybe not. Going Price against Tavis Dudley is now warming up. Maybe they're not going to hold them. As Keane Barry is defeated by Aidan Kirk. Let's go. Jules has a leg on the board. Ratajski has beaten Hybrex 6-3. Today is the day Chizzy gets going, I think. I always fancy him to win one day. I'm just not convinced that the Chizzy action ever stands up, unfortunately. Well, on its day when it works, it's brilliant, but it just breaks down too much for me, the action. No internet problems so far, but was hoping for a better start to the Belgian players. Yeah, it's not been great so far, Rick. Scott Williams 4-1 to the good. Kevin Benes has beaten Darren Beveridge 6-3. Yes, it is, Tom. 15k for winning one. Ron, Phil, have you ever considered Online Darts sponsoring any of the players on or off at all? We've done it a few times. It just depends on what's available, like obviously what funds we've got available as well. But we've done it a few times, mate. Is he not? Has he moved away from his K-Flex? Let's have a look. We've gone back to a standard flight. I don't dislike that. So if you have a look, the very first time Wales won the World Cup, the OD logo is on Johnny Clayton's shirt. We did David Evans. Robert Thornton, Sebastian, we've done in the past. Our logo was on, this was more of a favour, but Shawnee McDonald at Lakeside. So yeah, the very first time Wales won the World Cup, was it 2020 or 21, whenever it was, on Johnny's Wales shirt is the OD logo. Up the Cordecker. Yeah, Rob, going back to your other one, that Scott's always been one that's tinkered, hasn't he, with equipment and so on. Surprised you're not sponsoring NVIDIA. I know what those guys' sponsorships cost out of our league. Would you sponsor some new internet for tomorrow? Yeah, we'll go over there and we'll take one of each provider over there. We'll go with a Skybox, Virgin box, BT box, and see what we can get. Martin, Lou, come on. Still one of my favourite ever ones. Looks like Raf is using RD custom set. Yeah, I'm not sure if he's got his darts all sorted yet. So Jose de Salza 2-2 with Adam Paxton, Nick Kenny 2-1 up on Matty Denon. Cordecca surged ahead against Sebastian Białowski. It does seem a long time ago. First game in the last 64 is under 2 1 underway. Sedlacek 2 up on Aspinall, and then Ryan Searle, Willie Borland and Flynn Cannick underway. No, Carl Steed hasn't got a tour card. He's in the top couple on the Challenge Tour. Get a patch on the Gambler shirt. Oh, I love Graham to bits. Cordecca has made a mess of this and may have just given Białowski a way back into this tie. Madas Razma has beaten Stefan Hendricks 6-2. Is Białowski going to take the opportunity? The answer is he's not. Yeah, if you haven't yet, everyone, drop us a like and subscribe as well. Massively appreciate all the support. Aspinall has a leg back against Sedlacek. Owen Bates 4-4 with Mario van den Bohada. What's the ballpark figure? A top 16. It varies, but if we're talking thousands for some of them. Cordecca does go 5-2 up. It was a bit of a shocker of a leg from both. What's happened to Michael Smith? He's got arthritis in his wrist. Connor's trying to get it sorted out. Ryan Searle levelled it up with Willie Ball, and that one's 1-1. Tom Bizzle has taken the opener against Martin Schindler. Cordecca looking as if he is about to get the job done. Yeah, Aspinall averaging 113, as is Sedlacek, and it's 2-2. Is Darknet working normally now? Not 100%. Jim Long 3-3 with Sulovic. Mario van den Bohada is 1 away against Bates. Nick Kelly 4-1 up on Matty Denon. So PDC have just tweeted, ran 2 stream games. Board 1, Raymond van Barneveld against Nico Springer and Florian Hempel against Martin Lukeman. Stream Board 2, Ross Smith against Callum Ridge and Dirk van Dijvenbode against Adam Paxton. Stream Board 3, Danny Noppert against Don Taylor. Jermaine Watamina against either Max Hopp or Radek Sedansky. And stream board number 4, Gavin Price against Tavis Dudney and Peter Wright against Aidan Kirk. They are your 4 stream boards. I think it'll be some point this week. They've obviously they do the draw for rounds 1, 2, and 3 all at once. I think it is 113 finish from Contender. He beat Sebastian Białowski 6-2. Bates has levelled it up. We're going to a last leg decider between the artist formerly known as the Master and Mario van Boharder. Tomorrow evening, being released Wednesday. Cheers, Glenn. I hope the bookies price it up as wrong as they have the seniors. I mean, not yours obviously, but the others. Should we go to this crazy match between Aspinall and Sedlerbox? The numbers are insane. Look, obviously, the players that just Mervyn King has played himself into being a massive danger, but there's value. Burnett, Jim McEwen, Graham Usher, Neil Duff. There's lots of value there. They're too big. The prices are too big. Jim McEwen is the only correct. I like that, Glenn, like that. I could see Peter Wright going far at the UK Open. The UK Open is so tough to go, oh, he's going to do well, because you just don't know. Like, Peter Wright could draw Luke Littler or Luke Humphries in his first game. It's just carnage. Aspinall Sedlerbox is frozen. It's always handy. It's an interesting one. Yeah, the big freeze is on, Kev, isn't it? Barney on stream 1. He is Raymond van Barneveld. Tom Bizzle is 2-0. He's 2-0 up on there, but I'm not sure what the actual score is. That old hamster wheel's going. He's there peddling. Owen Bates has beaten Mario van Boharder 6-5. Max Hopp has beaten Radek Sadansky 6-5. The big freeze is underway. We're getting a load of results there. Yeah, Antoine, I think we've sorted the volume out earlier and it seems to be alright for everyone else now. I found the old little volume cog. Jose de Souza has beaten Adam Paxton 6-3. Richard Vinstra takes the opener against Johnny Clayton. Ouch. Jack out. Random question field. Do you need a passport to fly to Dublin and back? Now, you never used to, but I think you do now. Is it? Okay. I know it used to be, but since we left the EU, I wasn't sure. Oh, we've got pictures on the stream, and I want to say, are you ready? Are you ready? The Barney alarm has sounded on stream board number 1. Barney is there. Tom Bizzle 4-1 up on Martin Shindiggy. Not Irish, UK. Cool, Kev. Cheers. I wasn't sure. I always have my passport in my bag, just in case anyway. Over the last 64 games are there. Only 2 in the 1-2-8 to go. And Nick Kenny is 4-1 up on Matty Dennett, Jim Long, Mentor Sulovic 3 apiece. Boat, any photo ID, flying passport, you need your photo. I thought so as well, Jamie. But I didn't. I was saying I've always got my passport anyway. Gavin Price takes the opener, as does Raymond van Barneveld. Mentor's just starting to play well again. We saw signs last year that the Austrian was doing his thing, and Sedlacek 5-3 up on Aspinall, both averaging well over the ton. Schindler has a leg back, but still trails Bizzle 2-4. Chris Dovey, Rob Owen getting underway. Binstra 2-1 up on Clayton. Steve Lennon 2-1 to the good on board number 9. Do I think Pierre? I think he's making strides. Yeah. Do I think he's ever going to get back to the Peter Wright of when we saw him when he won his second match? Well, sorry, when he won the match play and his second world title. In that period, Peter Wright was incredible. Do I think he can get back to that Peter Wright? I don't know. Do I think he's getting back to a level where he is competitive and playing well? Yes, I do. Ryan Searle has beaten Willie Borland in the last 64. Heavy Metal, a 6-3 winner. Who do I think is better, Peter or Gary? For me, look, Gary Anderson is in my top 3 players of all time. So for me, it's Gary, Connor. Yeah, like I said, I don't think we'll ever get back to that version of Peter Wright, because that match play tournament was one of the best tournament displays I've ever seen. Do I think he can get back to that? I'm not sure, but I think he can get back to being ultra competitive and on TV. How are you doing, Ben? I'm really good, mate. Hope you are good. Sedlacek has beaten Aspinall in an absolute belter of a game. That was a little bit good, wasn't it? Afternoon, Jack. Good to have you here, mate. Don't worry about being late to the party. Of course, we will be here Wednesday as well. We're going to do the European Tour qualifier for you as well here at OD. Ben says, thoughts on Glasgow Premier League night? As a night, I thought it was okay. The venue itself is incredible, ruined by the idiots at the end. Will Whitlock still compete in the World Cup? I think so. Look, that's not... I'd be surprised if Whitlock wasn't Damon Hatter's partner at the World Cup. Nico Springer back-to-back legs. He now leads Raymond van Barneveld. It was interesting chatting to Barney at the weekend. He's struggling to find a setup that works. He doesn't know what weight to use, what back end of the dart. He's trying a moulded flight and stem, and he's going back to a normal flight and stem combo. He's struggling a little bit, overthinking what he's throwing at the moment. I was sat next to the block to the Whistlers. It was literally one person all night. How they weren't throwing out, it's beyond me. Yeah, it's just shit to see, isn't it, Ben? Like it ruins it for you as well. You're a fan there watching, and it ruins it for you guys as well. Nick Kenny has beaten Mike Dennett 6-5. Jim Long, the gentleman, has beaten Mensur Suljovic. So that is the 1-2-8 done. Brandon Whelan said he wouldn't stand in Whitlock's way, even if he got a card. Fair enough. It's worse than that, Jack. He had 21s, 23s and 25s. Callum Ridds won that up on Ross Smith. Yeah, arrows, I agree. It's just like, just does your head in, doesn't it? I've been quite settled with my 23s for a while now. Josh Richardson won that up on Rob Cross. Tavis Dudney has one back against Gavin Price, but still trails 3-1. Steve Lennon 4-1 up. Can you see anyone challenging the two Lukes at the World Cup? Yes, because doubles is a completely different game. On paper, Luke and Luke should walk it. But look, if Johnny and Gezi get firing, they're more than capable in doubles. But look, England will go off with very, very short favourites. Story with Michael Flynn. He is currently 5-3 down to Titus Canick, producing nowhere near the level that he produced to beat Michael Van Gogh, only averaging 80 at the moment, Dean. Haven't read it anywhere about cross falling apart. I don't think I'm really spoken to Rob, so I don't know, David. I wouldn't say amateurs are a little bit harsh. Look, Michael is as in Michael Flynn, has come off the Challenge Tour, but it took out, was it 154, 119 and something. He played very, very well. Michael as an MVG has averaged, I think, 97. He's not done a lot wrong. Johnny Clayton back in front now against Richard Vinstra, 4-3. Therick won the opening leg, then lost through on the spin. Is now back in front. Steve Lennon is one away. A much needed dose of confidence here from the Irishman. Is he a professional? No, but is he? He's up on the Challenge Tour and he's played really well. Callum Ridge, Ross Smith 1-1. Damon Hetta 3-2 up on Adam Hunt. As I say that, Rids leads again. Any other big names out bar MVG? Obviously Humphreys, Littler and Anderson didn't play anyway. Mike De Decker is out. Cullen and Placia. Stephen Bunting lost 6-5. Nathan Aspinall is now out, but he won his first game but lost his second game. Good game though, to be fair. Jan Van Veen lost to Nathan Aspinall in round 1. Michael Smith lost 6-4. There's been a few. Is Maisie in the chat today? I'm sure she will be in a while. Barney still trails Nico Springer 4-3. Callum Reid says daylight 3-1 up on Ross Smith. Nico Springer, 1 away from beating Raymond van Barneveld. Yeah, Price is loving darts at the moment. Titus Canick has beaten Michael Flynn 6-4. Sleeping off a late night TikTok. Oh, schoolboy error, Laura. Callum's playing really well. Johnny Clayton is a 6-4 win over Richard Vinstra. Are we getting to the stage where the top players come? Yeah, maybe a little bit, Johnny, we are. Yeah, I don't disagree. Yeah, look, top players will miss more and more Pro Tours, 100%. Let's... Adam Hunt making it interesting against Heta, but still has work to do. Josh Rock levels it up 4-all in his game. Daryl says, how do Beaton and Whitlock do in the seniors? Phil, I'm not sure. If I'm in, I think Beaton goes better than Whitlock. Weston Nyman is 3-0 up on Cam Crabtree, averaging 110. Yeah, Nico Springer will be feeling that pressure now. Connor Scott 2-0 up on Reece Griffin. Steve Lennon is over the line, as is Chris Dobie 6-2. Interesting women's series of the weekend. Gemma's a superb player, Jake. So not a surprise that she's flourishing at the moment. I'll tell you what, Nico Springer will be kicking himself. He has missed multiple match darts, and Barney survives. Josh Rock in a last leg decider, back-to-back legs for Ross Smith, and he has levelled it up at 4-4 with Callum Ridds. Oscar Lakaziak just getting underway against Dave Chisnell. Danny Knopp at 3-3 with Dom Taylor. Christoph Ratajski 3-1 up on Luke Woodhouse. How are we doing, Max? Good to have you in, my friend. Cam Crabtree back-to-back legs against Wessel. Yeah, 10 match starts missed by Nico Springer. He will be kicking himself. Joshua Richardson 3-3 with Rob Cross. Voltage not firing. Josh Rock is out. That's a bit of a shock. No, I don't know what Dobie should use. I genuinely don't. I'd like him to use local hero at everything, but he won't. He'll only use that in Newcastle. Callum Ridds back in front on the old double 15. Dom Taylor back in front against Danny Knopp at 4-3. This is developing into a Wade type day. Yeah, look, James could just do his bit. We have a last leg decider between Callum Ridds and Ross Smith, who will hold their nerve. Been a good game, this one. Gone one way then the next. Callum averaging 101, Ross 98.5. Not much between them. Peter Wright just getting underway against Aidan Kirk. Let's have a look to see what darts he's using, Peter Wright. Can't get a close up on the. Let's get it on my phone and have a look. Let's have a look at stream board. Big 140 there from Callum Ridds. Needed that, but Ross Smith has found one of his own. But brilliant, brilliant from Callum to respond. Leaves tops. Oh. It looks like Peter Wright is throwing something new today. Callum Ridds does beat Ross Smith. Super stuff from Callum. Wessel Nyman 4-all with Cam Crabtree. Should we go there? Should we go for a little bit of Cam and Wessel? Gary didn't, MVG did, Tommy Boy. Dom Taylor has beaten Danny Noppert 6-3. Connor Scott 6-2 win over Reece Griffin. Wessel threatening the Crabtree throw here. Kevin Burness from 2-0 down has levelled up 2-all with Yella Clarkson. Oh, I tell you what a game that is in the last 32. Ryan Searle against Connor Scott. Sign me up for that. Shazam that! The 164 from Cam Crabtree when it looked as if he was going to have his throw broken. We have a last leg decider between Crabtree and Nyman. Nyman is piling on the pressure here. Back-to-back 140s from Nyman. I'm good, Jack. Thank you, mate. How are you? Martin Lukeman is 2-0 up on Florian Hempel. What a deciding leg this is from Wessel Nyman. Against the darts, 3 140s on the spin to leave 81 after 9. Under pressure, Nyman has delivered. But Crabtree is on a finish. Nyman will remember the 164 that Crabtree did a couple of legs ago. But he's not going to give him a go. Wessel Nyman averaging 102.83 seals the deal over Cam Crabtree. Right, where are we going next? James Wade, 3-0 up on Cord Decker. Who have we got warming up? Not really. Let's... So what I haven't done is updated the results. 2 seconds, everyone. So I am still here, I'm just updating the results. For you all on screen. Oscar Lakaziak has just leveled it up with Dave Chisnell. There we go, results are now up. Cordecker has a leg back on the board against James Wade. Martin Lukeman 3-0 up on Florian Hempel, as is Ricardo Pietreczku on Scott Williams. Cheers, Glenn, for the stream games. Defo, Price and Hetterby, whoever wins. Cool, mate. Mark, excuse me, 100%. It should be one, for me it should be 1 and then 2 so on. With you on that one, my friend. With you on that one. Four 0 to Pietreczko now over Williams. Oh, Big Johnny. Yeah, to be fair, the ones that Wright's using, I haven't seen them before. But he is a 6-1 winner and played very, very well. Let's go. Let's go to Chisnell, who is behind at the moment. But he's not playing well as the old Chizzy rascal. To be fair, there is a lot to talk about on the live rounds tonight. Ryan Meikle 3-0 with Stephen Burton. They're both from the same neck of the woods. Massive 180 from Lukasiak, but when you've had visits of 60 and 58, doesn't really do a lot of damage, unfortunately, for him. Decker has now won back-to-back legs against James Wade. George Killington is one away from beating Daryl Gurney. Pietreczko is one away from bageling Scott Williams. I haven't seen Jan Dacker for ages, Jake. I've got no idea. Chizzy does level it up 3-all. Yeah, handball's played well recently, but today, not so. I agree, Joe. I rate Florian Handball. I think he's a good player. Who are we talking about, David? Using a prototype? Peter Wright, yeah, look, he won't be too long till he turns around, probably 15 minutes or so. Yeah, I agree the throw is erratic, Johnny, but when he gets it right, he does damage, but I agree. Max Hopp currently leads Jermaine Watamina 2-0. Yeah, you couldn't replicate this throw. Martin Lukeman has bageled Florian Hempel 6-0. Scott Williams won't be bageled though. He has one back, but still an awful lot to do. Jim Long, Mickey Mansell warming up. Which German player do you think has the highest ceiling stroke potential? I think Nico Springer for me. Like, he's still young, he's still learning, but there looks to be an incredible player in there. James Wade back in front against Kordecker. Pietreczku has got the job done, a 103 average, 6-1 win over Scott Williams. Yeah, Johnny, I completely agreed that, same as Manley, that when the timing was on, incredible. Same as, when you look back in the day, Jockey's throw was completely all over the place. I don't know if he's carrying injury or not, Daniel, or just a poor performance. Yeah, Michael Smith out again, lost 6-4. He played okay, but yeah, still out. Where do you expect the Worlds to be in 2027? Then, so look, I would hope that they could sort Ali Pali out to stay there. Barry spoke in the interview that we did that the Great Hall isn't fit for use. The building needs work on to get that up to scratch. Can that be done in time? I don't know. I hope so. But so in an ideal world, they get the Great Hall up to use and they could move it in there. Failing that, I'm not sure where they go. I think the XL perhaps, but I'm not sure. Is the XL just a soulless, purpose-built place where the character of the buildings, Ali Pali and everything that goes with it? The O2 is too big at the moment. You can't go from 3,000 to 14,000. That just doesn't make any sense. Well, sorry. Financially, it would make sense if you could do it. I don't think you can. The problem is Wembley Arena. I don't think it's got the infrastructure to have the fans village, hospitality, the massive media centre, and everything like that. So I don't think Wembley Arena works. That's a big ask though, Johnny, from you think that you'd have to de-rig everything on the 23rd and have everything back up again for the 27th? Spain Watermina fighting back, but still Charles Mack top 3-2. Not in terms of the fan village though. You couldn't have two of everything. I think that's a big ask. Stephen Burton has beaten Ryan Meikle 6-4. I'm surprised Barry's tried to buy Ali Pally. I'm not sure. The BBC owned Ali Pally at one point. I'm not sure if they still do or not. It's not raising the ticket price, Brad, isn't the issue. They want more fans in there. Is the thing. It's not a case of upping the ticket money in terms of per ticket. It's a case of having more fans in the venue. I'm guessing it was at the Co-op. I think full capacity, the Co-op arena is about 23,000. But just from a purely selfish point of view, Manchester would be a disaster for the World Championships. And by the way, I love Manchester as a city, but I'm just thinking when we finish, it's a 3.5 hour drive home and then back again. Yeah, I'm not a fan of the O2 as a venue either. Yeah, it does look like everything is now back up and running at last. And what a last leg this is from Oscar Lukasiak to win it in style. He's gone off 3-1-40s on the spin. I don't. Barry said they won't take the World Championship out of London. I'm sorry, out of the UK. Yeah, so I think it will be UK still. Yeah, I agree. I think having it in London is the best because you've got the Christmas atmosphere, everything that goes with it. Having it in London does make sense. Oscar Lukasiak, 6-3 winner over Dave Chisnell. Cord Decker, James Wade going to a Noble. How about Lakeside? Look, back in the day, Lakeside was brilliant. But it is quite old, quite dated. It does need a bit of a revamp. I don't think Chizzy's played well, particularly for a while. To be fair, you laugh about the Matchroom fight camp. I was talking to someone about this the other day. Fight camp was an incredible concept. Now, I'd love them to do some kind of fight camp for darts. It would be mint. What about Blackpool booster season? Problem is Blackpool in July is very different to Blackpool in December. Possibly Sam. I would like to comment on what he had for breakfast. Some Belgian commentators suggested organise the World Cup of Darts. In theory, yes, I like the sound of it, Rick, but the problem is most venues, or most big venues and so on, are booked quite a long time in advance. So to book something at a year's or under a year's notice, I'm not sure if it can be done like that. Does that make sense? Like, say Wales won the World Cup. Okay, we want to go to take it to Wales. The only place in Wales is the Motorpoint Arena, and would that be free when they needed it? So I don't know. Plus, you know, from having it in Germany, you're going to sell your tickets and so on. Cameron Menzies takes the lead against Andy Bolton, 2-1 on throw. Mickey Mansell is 2-1 up on Jim Long. Tom Bizzle in the last 32 is 4-1 up against Wojcicki. He is having a great day, James. I agree. I dread to think about getting tickets for Blackpool in July. Look, unless you are, one, an annual PDC member, or two, you have a priority, even if you've got priority, I'm not sure you're guaranteed. You know, even if you're a PDC member, that's kind of your only hope for Blackpool. Have you got a PDC annual membership, Ben? What about one of those big temporary domes they use in South? Possibly. How many tickets max do you think they could sell for a round one session? Well, round one of the Worlds? I think you could, right, and I'm not being pessimistic here or anything like that. Like, you could aim for the stars and you could go, yeah, round one we could do 10,000. In time, yes, but right now I think you could comfortably do between 5 and 7,000 tickets for a round one of the Worlds. Still no words. Not yet. I'm not sure what the state of play is with the City West, whether it's still a Ukrainian refugee centre or not. Mr. Edgar is in the chat room. How are we doing, buddy? Good to have you in. Hope you're enjoying life in Rosmarlen. Is the internet as bad as what it seems, the fact that Dart Connect can't cope? Yeah, you couldn't hire the 3 Arena for the World Grand Prix because, one, it's unlikely to be available for 8-9 days, and two, the cost would be astronomical. Brad, the match play cannot leave the Winter Gardens. No, I just can't have it. Phil, because they book it in advance, do you think they've decided the Premier League? They will have a rough, because of the size of the venues, and the fact they're all massive arenas, or most of them, barring like the Sheffield Arena and things like that. They will have a rough idea and a pretty good idea of the Premier League dates for next year, yeah. Yeah, agreed, Ben. Yeah, at the match play, all the tables are decent views. I agree. It is Phil still in an account. Yeah. Yeah, it's something like £250,000 a night to hire the 3 Arena. It's catastrophic money. The new Edgar studio to host the Worlds. Hey, why not? It's always good to have Matt in. No, there's not, unfortunately the Grand Prix. They've got a Premier League night in Ireland, but there's no other tournament where they used to have the World Grand Prix. Mickey Mansell throwing that up on Jim Long. How are we doing, Luca? Good to have you in. What's your opinion on the 5-man tag team event in the PDC? I know. I'm all up for giving things a try. Triple threat darts. Cameron Menzies has broken straight back against Andy Bolton, 3-all. How are we doing, Graham? I said I fancy good runs from Price and Searle today. Oh. Hang on. Get ready, everyone. Hold your ears. The Barney alarm has sounded. Wessel Nyman, Wessel's flying today as well. 3-0 up on Karol Sedlacek. Players are not happy with conditions. It's freezing apparently. Doesn't surprise me, Big Johnny. Well, Arrows, it's funny you should say that. Something is being worked on. I'm not sure if they're the most discriminated against. The thing about the thing about majors and Pro Tours and whatever, that they always happen in the same venue. Is the thing, everything was at the City West. believe in Joe Cullen. The Ryder Cup format would be exceptional, Glenn, I agree. I'm honestly worried about Michael Smith. It's tough because in an ideal world he probably needs to stop playing for a bit, but obviously he can't. So he's caught between a rock and a hard place. Tysky has levelled it up against Bizzle. And Kenny 3-1 up on Nils Zonneveld. Because if he's obviously defending money, Pro Tour money, Euro Tour ranking money, and so on. Yeah, Connor, we've said that for ages that that there should just. That I'm amazed that Matchroom didn't build a purpose-built arena in the middle of the country. Wessel Nyman 5-0 up on Carol Sedler box. Yeah, again, Joe, in principle, I love the idea, but in reality, that these German events make so much money, one for the tour and two for promoters, that it's just not feasible to take that money out of the system. Does that make sense? Andy Bolton for all with Menzies at the moment. Martin Lukeman just going to tune it up on Raymond van Barneveld. We've got a couple of games in the last 64 being played. Mickey Mansell sees off Jim Long 6-1. Alright, well, we'll be back in the chat room. Sorry, I said the check has one back against Nyman. Raymond van Barneveld levels up 2-0 with Martin Lukeman. I'd love to see the ETs. Yeah, sorry, I did that one. Gutted for Gemma, she averaged 95. Yeah, look, Gemma's superb. Conditions, yeah, Jake, may have something to do with it. Like, if it's cold, as a dart player, cold fingers and hands are the worst things possible, because as you're throwing, you have to open your fingers and hand, and if they're cold, they don't open quick enough. I haven't looked yet, Connor, if I'm being honest. Good run from Klassen today, 3-0 up on Titus Canic at the moment. Hey, Glenn, he's a changed man now. You know? He don't do things like that anymore. Certainly the Pro Tour, Jack. I'm not sure if the development tour and challenge tours have the volunteer marking system in place. Chili, if you are still in the chat room, does that happen on dev tours and challenge tours? Steve Lennon takes the opener against Justin Hood to lead 1-0. Do you have any plans for streaming development? So, yeah, look, the plans are laid, but it depends on availability and stuff like that, and it all depends on what they clash with. Because obviously now we've got the office and the studio set up, we do it from here. So if I'm at an exhibition, it's unlikely. No, I can't see it, bro. I don't think we'll ever lose markers from the PDC. Cheers, John. Thank you very much. John, I'm not asking how much you get paid to be a volunteer marker. But is it the PDC that pay you, or is it the PDPA? Just out of interest. No, Dance Nation, no Luke today or tomorrow. I thought that was the case. I was just about to say if that's the case, then they should be there, or you guys, the volunteer marking system should be there for all events, in my opinion. Right, quick one, chat room. First to 5, I don't care if they're streamed or not, they're too good not to. Do you want Price Right or Searle Scott? One, two, three. Oh, sorry everyone. Price wins. We did it. We did it fairly. I did say first to 5. I've got a better look at Peter Wright's darts here. I have never seen them before in my life. Let's. Someone asked about the UK Open draw. Yeah, we're expecting it this week. I don't know, but I would guess so, yeah. I think it's their system. Steve Lennon 2-1 up on Justin Hood. Cameron Price going through the gears here. Do you think the UK Open venues would qualify? For me, John, no. Kind of Scott averaging 105, Ryan Searle 107, locked at 2 apiece. Price is getting back to his best, 100%. Is he there just yet? Maybe not. Connor, I'm sure that Chile will ask, John will answer that question. I'm not the best person to ask. It's savage from Price. Right now we're getting into record-breaking average territory here. Yeah, it's a weird one, Joe, isn't it, that the amateur qualifier is almost gone because of how good the semi-pro level is these days. Does that make sense? Where we're not going to get Trevor the postman qualifying anymore. Price is dangerous, 100%. Mem is who sort of if you look her up on Facebook, Connor. Yellow Klassen has beaten Thijs Kanik 6-2. Martin Lukeman is one away from beating Raymond van Barneveld. Peter Wright does have a leg on the board, but Gallagher Price 4-1 up. Ryan Searle 5-2 up now on Connor Scott. Good run from Scott though. Again, the last 32, good work for him. Possibly, yeah, or message Chile. John Reyes on Facebook, he can put you in touch, Connor. update some results as well. It looks like it's had a bit of a wobble. Yeah, I agree. The live lounge is going to be carnage. Look, it looks like it's had a little bit of a wobble, doesn't it? Update the round results. There we go. They are now up. Ryan Searle has beaten Connor Scott 6-2. Ton topping average from heavy metal. Peter Wright has found a break and throw. He's back to 4-2. How are we doing, David? No Luke today. Final. So Clayton, yeah, look, Johnny. Look, I wouldn't say Johnny's playing brilliantly today, but he's winning games. He's kind of just going about his business. Connor, it's nothing to do with Dark Connect. It's the product. It's to do with the internet in Rosmarlin. It's struggling to keep up. Right, no problem at all, mate. No problem at all. Peter Wright is back within one. The going price averages. Oh, he's had a mare. His average has dropped by 12 points. It's only 112 now. Steve Lennon getting some confidence today. He's over the ton average here. 3-all with Justin Hood. Oh, with Danny Noppert is out. Don't worry about that game, Mate, it's yeah. Daryl Gurney has taken to social media. Let me read you the Daryl Gurney. Really disappointing with playing conditions today in Rosmarlen. The venue is freezing cold and no consideration of the location for the players. A bad decision from the PDC behalf. The players deserve better. Justin Hood has beaten Steve Lennon 6-3. Oh, I didn't read that, but wait a minute. I've just said, to be fair, right, the being cold, I get. The location bit, I'm not buying into. So, and for a couple of reasons. Okay, it might be a ball ache to get to. For people, Gavin Price is a 6-3 winner, by the way. It might be a ball ache to get to for people in the UK, for instance, and I understand that, but no different to, let's say, Peterborough when there were some Pro Tours there. No different to Peterborough being a ball ache to get to for people coming from Germany. It's probably the same. Let's use Milton Keynes for example. If you don't drive, you have to get a flight into one of the London airports or wherever, and then you've either got to get a taxi or a train to Milton Keynes. It's the same here. People from the UK have to get a flight into Amsterdam and then get a taxi or a train to Rosmarlen. So, okay, from the UK's point of view, is it great? Maybe not. But look, people have to. I get people who are looking after their, or see it from their own point of view, which I get. But the bigger picture is it's difficult when guys come from Europe as well to the UK. And look, the tour cards, it's about 50-50, 50 from UK, 50 from everywhere else in the world. So it's not as easy as that. But the cold bit is one thing. I can accept the whinge about being cold, because that's the worst thing for a dart player. Hang on a minute, Jose de Souza. Hold on, Jose. Oh. Have we got confirmation on the iPad's condition? Not yet, Big Johnny. Not like the one in South Germany. I can't. As soon as someone says the name of it, the one that's got the forest around it, and the famous Daryl Gurney launched the iPad into the forest moment. Callum Ridds 4-2 up. Jose was on a 9 and he's lost the leg. Kelly 2-1 up on Oscar Lukasiak. James Wade 2-all with Damon Heta. No, it's not sick. It's not Hildesheim. Let me try and find it. I've been there as well. That's the annoying bit. Is it Salzburg? Is it Nuremberg? Niedenhausen. That's the one. The one in Niedenhausen with the forest around it. To be fair, that venue's alright as well. I didn't mind Niedenhausen. It was good. James Wade leads Damon Heta 3-2. Rob Cross 2-0 up on Cameron Menzies. Dom Taylor fighting back against Watamina. Chris Dobie has bageled Owen Bates 6-0. Serve the bagel. Bagel has been served. Again, my apologies. Someone asked about the Euro qualifiers. We are going to do the European qualifiers on Wednesday. For you guys. Absolutely we are. Why wouldn't we? Callum Ridds is a 6-2 winner. I tell you what, the Riot is looking very, very good today. Watamina over the line against Dom Taylor. Should we go for a bit of Heta and Wade? James Wade looking at double 10, Wade's den for a 4-2 lead. It would be a double break. Double break of throw for the machine. We haven't done them before because it all depends on. We've done a couple here and there, but one, it depends on where I'm travelling to in the Premier League and so on like that. But I'm not flying till Thursday morning this week, so I can do it. Rob Cross 3-0 up now on Menzies. Yeah, James Wade so hard to break on his own throw especially. Damon Hatter leaving bogey numbers doesn't help either. And he's now on the brink of elimination. James Wade 5-2 up. Right now it's hard to see. I love that, Big Johnny. Has Wade now been evicted from double 10? Luke sent the bailiffs round with a High Court writ. Oscar Lukasiak is back in this one. Nick Kenny was in control early, but the Swede now back in. 82 for James Wade to win it. And win it he does. James Wade pins the 82. Damon Hatter sent packing. Let's go for a bit of Rob Cross. Cameron Menzies looking to get back into this one. Cameron Menzies needs to find something more here. Needs to up the levels. Why is Gary not playing? He just didn't want to go to Holland, mate. This is the honest answer. I agree. Yeah, Cross is in good form. I 100% agree. I think we'll see him out of the 14 at least half, I reckon. Had to go. Chuck Aaron Bates was the last 32. Yeah, look, it's a really good run for him today, 100%. Absolutely love Gary in the business of late. 100%. Gary, look, he's earned that right to do what he wants in his career, hasn't he? One of the all-time greats. I don't see why we can't have Wessel and Dobie next. No, yeah, look, that's the issue, isn't it? That they can earn as much doing a weekend of exhibitions as they can on the Pro Tour now, so they don't have to go and do it. 2 seconds, everyone. I've just got to take this call. Sorry about that, everyone. It was a call I had to take from someone that we're working with. Rob Cross closing in on victory. He's got the Menzies throw under all kinds of pressure here. Kenny has found the afterburners. Again. Double 9 for Rob Cross and a 6-2 win. Rare opportunity. but Menzies can't take it. Nick Kelly beats Oscar Lakaziak. Rob Cross just giving away chances, giving away opportunities for Menzies. Look, it's still a long way back from Cameron Menzies here. That is a holder throw, but Rob Cross has missed multiple match darts. Think Searle could ever be world champ? Look, Ryan Searle has the game to win TV tournaments. This, when people ask about can someone do this, can someone do that, it's not about ability, it's about consistency. Can these players hook it up for a considerable amount of time? That's what separates the elite from the world class. Now, we know that Littler, Humphreys, Van Gerwen, and so on, Price, Wright, they would do it game after game after game. Now those next group of players underneath, can they do it? 100%. But it's doing it time after time, not doing it once. Like you'll go and they'll put a blistering game in, they'll average 108. They'll win the game, look $1 million, and then they'll come back next time and average 91. It's that consistency level for them. And Rob Cross does get over the line against Cameron Menzies. Last game in the last 32 is George Killington is a leg away from beating Mickey Mansell, but that might be prolonged because Mansell is on the verge of making it 5-all. Mansell, 2 poor visits. Has he gifted the chance away for a level game? Next stream games. Callum Ridds against James Wade. Ricardo Pietretscu against Rob Cross. They're boards 1 and 2. Board 3, Chris Dobie, Wessel Nyman. Board 4, Christoph Ratajski against Johnny Clayton. Right, last leg decider as Mickey Mansell just gone favourite again. Also, a lot's made about the World Championships. People say Phil and Ronnie are the best in respect to the sport. All I make you someone go down better than them. Maybe. Yeah, so, look, there are so big Johnny said it there. There was a group of players that when they're at their best can beat anyone in the world. We've seen those averages, but it's that consistency and that drop. That's what the elite do better than anyone. They play to a level that is so hard to beat all the time. Now MVG lost Big Johnny, lost to Michael Flynn. Look, and when you say it like that, everyone goes, "Oh, that's a shock result," and it is a shock result. But look, Michael averaged, I think, 97, and Flynn took out it was either 154 or 164, 119, and another massive finish as well. It was a case of Flynn took his opportunities rather than MVG throwing in a stinker. George Killington, I was just about, needs a big visit, but can't find one. And Mickey Mansell does get over the line. Right, from there we will go to Dobie and Nyman as promised. There we go, everyone. Wonder what Taylor makes of Littler going on Anchorage. Is what it is, isn't it? back in the chat room. Where were we? Would love to hear your opinion on Keane Barry. Do you think he has the game to win a title? Look, slow steps for Keane. Does he have an incredible game? 100%. I like the change that he's made to his equipment and the way his darts enter the board, so that might take some time getting used to. But overall, I really like it, and that King's got the game to be a very good player. PDC are slow getting wherever they're going on the stream boards. Right. To be fair, I only keep glancing over the stream every now and then. That's one of them, isn't it? That yeah, Graham, we spoke about it a little while ago, mate. The cold bit, I don't mind. The venue bit, I'm not buying. I'm not getting involved in that. As in, I don't agree with his assessment of it. James Wade 1-1 with Callum Ridds. Right, that's back to that. Sorry, it was getting that ready. Ratajski 2-1 up on Clayton. Ridds has spent a performance. Gob, I've got no problem with calling the venue out for being freezing cold. None at all. But one of his comments was the location of the venue. Now, my point is to that is it's the same for the European, Australasian and North American players when they have to go to the UK. They have to get a flight into the country and then either a taxi or a train from Luton to Milton Keynes, from Stansted to Milton Keynes, Birmingham to Milton Keynes, Manchester to Wigan, and so on. It's no different here. The players going from the UK have had to get a flight or a train into Amsterdam and then a taxi or a train to Rosmalen. That's the same. That you can't get venues, or there aren't options right next to airports all the time to have events like this. So unfortunately, as long as these venues are within an hour, maximum 90 minutes of an airport, that's acceptable for me. I can tell you that because I looked the other day. Wait a minute. So from Schiphol Airport to Rosmalen by train is 1 hour and 15 minutes on the train. So yeah, I've got no problem with that side of it. Being cold is different. That as I said earlier, that's the worst thing for a dart player, having cold hands. But the actual location, I think that's within acceptable travelling distance of an airport. That's all right then. Flying to Birmingham and Leicester. Yeah, 100%. And you think that Wigan is, 45 minutes from Manchester? An hour and a half from Liverpool at worst. Leeds, Bradford, not far. Milton Keynes is within that circle of Birmingham Airport, Stansted, Luton. So Rosmalen being an hour and 15 minutes from Schiphol Airport, I think it's perfectly fine. And even still, if you don't like driving, you can get the ferry over and it's an hour and a half drive. So, not an issue for me. Yeah, I've been to the Players' Championships is very boring. It's literally a load of boards, some tables and chairs. It's not particularly great, but it's not meant to be either. They're there to play darts. Yeah, Dobie and Wessel 3-all, both averaging that 98 mark. Very, very good stuff. Yeah, Daryl Gurney had a whinge on social media, Jack. Sounds like a school assembly. Yeah, and that goes back to the consistency thing that we said about that they have players, they have to, like Ryan Searle, he averaged a ton to be Connor Scott, and there's the drop off. It's the best players do it time after time after time. Is the thing. So look, Daryl's obviously lost and he's copped the ump. Like I say, the bit being cold is different because one, they know that being cold hands for a dart player is the worst, and two, how hard is it to put the heat in on the day before? Ratajski back in front against the Ferret. Nick Kelly, since the World Championship, his confidence level is incredible. Playing so well at the moment. Chris Dobie has levelled it up, pins the 88, and we are still on throw. Nothing between Dobie and Nyman. Callum Ridds, again, playing superbly well. Yeah, what I mean, there is playing some really good stuff at the moment. Who's better, Wessel or Littler? Littler, but that's not saying that Wessel is poor, but Luke is a better player. Christoph Ratajski has broken Clayton and he's now within one. Johnny Clayton will have to win 3 on the spin. Someone that won't is Callum Ridds. He has battered James Wade 6-1. He has run riot to book his place in the last 8. I was about to say, Cobb, don't throw stones because one of your all-time favourites isn't squeaky clean. This leg here from Nyman and Dobie. Big chance miss from Wessel Nyman. Is Dobie going to punish? Yeah, Ryan Searle back level. He was in a bit of bother. He's put nearly 10 points on his average here. Dobie does step in and will now throw for the match. To be fair, I saw the new Ricky Evans shirt up close and in person at the weekend. It's alright, to be fair. I'm not sure he's going to use it at like PDC events because it had like the name of the exhibition on it. Ratajski has beaten Clayton 6-3, the Polish Eagle. is into the quarterfinals. Nick Kenny 3-0 up on Martin Lukman. To be fair, there are some stinkers of dart shirts at the moment. Chris Dobie has beaten Wessel Nyman 6-4. Hollywood marches on. Hollywood! Right, let's go for a bit of Nick Kenny, Martin Lukman. This has been a really good game. Oh, wrong game. When did... Oh, let's do this one instead, then let's do Go and Price Justin Hood. That'll do. Yeah, Ken was a good game from Dobie, 100%. Going Price 3-2 in front. I dislike all the new Target shirts. The one with the big coloured logo on. I don't mind all there's some Target shirts I don't like, but there's others that I like. I'm probably the minority, but I actually really like Rob Cross's new one. I've got no idea what Cam Crabtree walks onto. Does Bin Man? I've got no idea if he still plays or not, Jay. I see, Chile, I do and I don't. It does need a bit of a revamp for me. I'm not talking massive changes, but he's had it that long, it just needs something new on it, do you know what I mean? Jermaine Watamina has beaten Ryan Searle in the end. John O'Shea's new Target shirt is lovely. I don't mind Littner's Target shirt as well, it's very much on brand, on point. Not a fan of the rock shirt. I don't mind the colour of the blue's nice. Just don't like the giant causeway bit. See, when I used to walk on to Let's Get Ready to Rumble, but obviously Dobie's got that now, and so I don't know what I'd walk on to now. There's a couple of options. I like CM Punk's walk-on song. Yeah, I don't know what Dobie's going to change this to, but see, I like the CM Punk, Cody Rhodes walk-on, but I also like something a bit upbeat as well. Afternoon, Joe. Hope you are good, mate. Been at Grandma's 83rd birthday. Happy birthday to your grandma, mate. Hope he goes fog on the time. Chesney Hawk's the one and only. Yeah, it's all right. Yeah, Justin Hood playing well. Happy feet is. Why is everyone changing their walk-on songs recently? Because they want the fans to get involved in it. Is the thing. Who do you want today? I said I fancied Price before a dart was thrown, and he's still in, so we'll go with that. I don't mind Edge's walk-on song either. Oh, Ross Smith's Red Light Spells Danger was superb. His change was an own goal. Get the Wenger boys blaring. Yeah, you know, Jack. I said to Dobie about using that. I get your point, Jake, but the problem is the players that don't have catchy sing-along walk-on songs, it's harder for them to get the crowd on side because they're still singing along to the other guys' walk-on. How are you doing, Sean? Good to have you in. Thoughts on Rocky's shirt? I like most of it, I just don't like the bit there. The actual blue looks really nice. Yeah, because they use angels in the breaks and stuff like that now. Peter Wright wanted to change his to Squid Games. Last eye in hand, Justin Hood does level up 4-4. We are still on throw in the Happy Feet Iceman game. I 100% Elton John is better than Boys Are Back in Town. I'm looking forward to when Bunyan walks on the second time. So, look, I'm not, controversially, I'm bored of Titanium. Look, for the fans in the venue, if you're only hearing it a couple of times, it's incredible. The atmosphere is superb, but when you hear it all the time, I'm like, I'm bored now. Happy Feet is threatening a break of throw here, unless the Iceman can pin 128. Hood is sat on 88, waiting to mop up. Brutal from Gerwin Price. No, the fact, if it was in the UK, I'd have said there was a chance. But being it's in Holland, no, I think he's there for the duration. Tickets are like gold dust for Dublin. Yeah, 100%. William O'Connor's in Dublin was spine tingling. Remember on air suddenly used to rock and roll star. My walk on would be Murphy shipping up to Boston. Bit of Brendan Dolan going on there. I hate Seven Nation Army and Mr. Brightside. I don't mind them. Guess something you can. Yeah, I would suggest that Gerwin Price went 54-54 double 10. I wasn't looking, but. Looks as if though we are going to go to a last leg decider. Hood on 85, but there's a little bit of pressure now. Price on a manageable 75, and unless Hood can get rid of this. Nick Kenny has beaten Martin Lukeman 6-1. The Welshman into the quarterfinals. Hood has missed his price. Going to book his place in the last 8. 75 for the Welshman. Oh, brutal. A superb spell of finishing from Gedwin Price, 128, followed by 75. Happy Feet departs. The Iceman moves on. Somewhat under the radar today is Yellow Klassen, going to the last 16. Mickey Mansell 4-2 in front now. Oh yeah, Cross's hot was awful. I much prefer Rob Cross's new one. Ricardo Pietrascu not going away. Mickey Mansell 1 away from the quarterfinals. Just looking on stage board on stream board number 2, it's very shadowy in there. Shadow's quite big on the board, and then for Rob Cross as well. I'm not sure it's one for the fans to sing along to with Thunders. Yeah, to be fair, someone's used that before, but yeah, it's a decent one. For which players won so far this year. So, in terms of floor events, we've only had 2. So the list isn't big, but it was Rob Cross and Gavin Price. Yellow Klassen will need to find something big, but at the moment his average is at 10 points less than his opponent, and he needs to win 4 on the spin not looking good so far. MVG used to walk onto the Prodigy. Rob Cross averages a ton to beat Ricardo Pietretscu 6-3. So, one place left in the quarterfinals. Who will be taking that spot? It's looking like Mickey Mansell. It'd have to be some fall off from here. $96 for Mansell. How we doing, Mark? Good to have you in, buddy. Yeah, Yellow Klassen does have a tour card. I think this is his last year of his 2-year cycle. Oh, hopefully not, Jack. Hopefully not. No one wants that. God, come on now. Klassen keeping his hopes alive. Any Dutch in the last 8? There is Jermaine Watamina. No worries, Casper, no worries. What's the prize money for the last 16? Let's have a look. Can't remember without looking. Pro Tour last 16 is $2.5 grand. A lot of players need to be told when they choose their walk-on songs. Not all rock is terrible, Johnny, but some of Matt's choices over the years have been horrific. Like, don't get me wrong, some have been very good, like the Madonna one was very good, but some of the others have been awful. Hi Ho Silver Lining was horrific. One of the worst songs ever written. Klassen has broken. Mickey Mansell's average has just dropped slightly. Yellow's has come up. We're meeting somewhere in the middle. Oh, bro, not even close. Coffee all day. Some coffee all day. Looks as if we're going all the way. I am going to Dublin, yes mate. Flying on Thursday morning. Oh, yeah, Tony O'Shea's walk on is right up there, 100%. Fat Man Scoot, I remember it well. TV show idea, Mansell and Dimmy. Would I watch it? I'm not, maybe. Not sure. Sorry, everyone clicked the wrong button. My bad. See you Thursday, John. Always a pleasure, mate. Where are you sat in the like the posh bit? I'll tell you what, Klassen. This is some performance from 5-2 down. All of a sudden, have the wheels come off for Mickey Mansell. Oh, Yellow, you've had your opportunity. Hasn't taken it. Is Mickey Mansell going to breathe a sigh of relief? Missed opportunity. Klassen comes back. Klassen completes the comeback. I'll try and find you, John. Let me know when you're in and I'll come out. Sean asked, will there be a tournament preview for the World Series on the live lounge? There will, mate. We will preview the World Series of course. Yeah, Klassen is into the last 8. Yeah, Joe, I feel like the conditions, being cold in there, look, that one, yeah, not a problem with with them popping it being cold. No issue with that whatsoever. I've seen, obviously we touched earlier, we've seen a few dissing of where it is. Get on with it, that's not a... Just update the results. You know, if anywhere I can get tickets, oh, mate, they're like gold dust, aren't they? Update the results. So, the quarterfinals will be as follows. Nick Kenny will take on Jermaine Watamina. Yella Klassen against Rob Cross. Gerwin Price, Callum Ridds and Chris Doby will take on Christoph Ratajski. That's the... we're not sure, Bobby, which boards they're on yet. Yeah, we'll put Ridds Gezi on. They've both been exceptional. Lewis, I was in Chester. You are correct. Welcome to the channel, mate. Oh, Red. Oh, yeah. Look, there's been some stories. Yeah. %. No Littler or Humphreys today. Both taking some time off before the Premier League. As soon as I get caught up, like, sorry, David, you can skip them. But we are approaching the quarterfinals here on the Pro Tour. Yeah, no, Christoph's playing well again, which is what he needed to as well. Gilding was supposed to do a book about... There's some stuff that you couldn't publish and so on. Josh won his first game and then lost his second. Excuse me. Gearing up, ready for the quarterfinals. What are you saying, chat room? Who are you picking from here then? Gezi, the Polish Eagle, Kenny, Doby. Price, what I mean at 66 to 1's good call. I feel like Davies underperforming the big man. I wouldn't say underperforming. All about consistency for me. Remember everyone, the live lounge returns this evening at 8 PM. Make sure you are ready to rock and roll with us. Absolutely, Joe. Look, he's playing well. George Killington's also. Who did George Killington lose to? Mickey Mansell. Bit of casual George Killington accusing Mickey Mansell of cheating, basically. Never realised I was back in pub league darts with the time wasting and dart rattling. JB says, new here, what's the live lounge? The live lounge is our weekly darts talk show, Monday night, 8 PM. We 2 hours, myself, Dan and Gob, we come on and we talk about what's happened in the last week, review tournaments, preview tournaments, and basically put the world to right on what we think. So yeah, 8 PM, more than welcome to come along and join us. George is one of the most fine players in PDC history for failing to mark. You can't be kicking off like that with his history. It wasn't his darts round, it was his teeth chattering. Yeah, no, I'm not saying it's near Amsterdam or anything like that, but it's only an hour and 15 minutes from Schiphol Airport. It's not horrific. Right, 3 of the 4 games warming up. Let's get ready to rock and roll. Quarterfinals times, guys. Oh look, dart players are turning more and more into divas, some of them. Not all, but some of them are. But look, that's the way the sport gets bigger, the more money's involved, so on and so on and so on. These things are going to happen. It's inevitable. Remember, recap of the 4 quarterfinals. Nick Kenny will take on Jermaine Watamina. Yella Clarkson will take on Rob Cross. Geraint Price, Callum Ridds, and Chris Doby against Ratajski. Dan, it varies from place to place. Is there a reason the PDC basically take little at secret exit at hotels, gets in a completely different car for the Premier League? The hotel bit, I don't know, but the car, basically he doesn't get the PDC shuttle. He gets in, obviously Pete is the guy that does his security. He drives him everywhere, so he basically gets in Pete's car, not the PDC shuttle. And look, the secret exits at hotels are always there, and if they can be used, why not? And look, they're also protecting their brand and their assets, and the players are the PDC's assets. Without the players, it doesn't exist, type thing. And look, let's be fair. Some of the fans, and this isn't all fans, but with this modern influx of new fans, that, let's be fair, some of them are idiots. And the players don't want the hassle and the thing, so why not get them out quickly and so on. I haven't got an issue with that. No, the problem is, like, Luke is different to pretty much anyone else. That if he stops, he's then going to get hassled for that sometimes ages and ages, because autograph this, selfie. So I haven't got an issue with it. Really disappointing playing this to win this free. Yeah, that's what Gurney said, Mark, wasn't it, on his little rant? I agree with Edgar. PDC trying to make stars out of the current top 16. It will backfire though. Most organisations do everything to keep that. I don't think it'll backfire. Look, you build stars out of them, and then the bigger they get, then you build the next bunch up underneath it, and so on. So, look, could they do it better? Yes, but I don't think it'll. I've seen at some exhibitions players doing half walk-ons on the stage, and then coming straight, stop and walk past. Is it though? Is it wrong? Yeah, but the selfie bit, I get that's, again, Chris, you won't like this, but they obviously want people to buy one of the signed photos and that, and the money players are charging for exhibitions now, these exhibitions, I'm telling you, if it carries on, won't be around in 3 or 4 years because no one will be able to make money off them. That's why they're trying to do the photos and so on to cover costs. Go a bit of Callum Ridds and get him in price warming up. Yeah, but Chris, they have to because players are asking for ridiculous money for exhibitions. But it's take because without that, these exhibitions wouldn't, right, and I'm not going to name names, but you've got bang average players asking for obscene money now. And you just can't run things like that. Chris Dobie on fire right now. If Littler's own brand ever succeeds the PDC brand, people only going to events because Littler is playing rather than the darts. That does become dangerous, I agree, but I don't think it's anywhere near that. Oh, no, Chris, 100%, but they have to, the players have to be realistic and they don't understand that. They see what Littler is earning and they're saying, well, if he's getting this, I want this. And that's not sustainable or feasible. Oh, look, I'm not saying that the players will do them 100%, but if the event organisers have to make money, if the event organisers don't make money, they're not going to put the events on. Oh yeah, 100%. Look, Johnny, I hate the auctions, but I understand why they have to happen. Don't get me wrong. There are some events that there are too many auction items, but I get it. Yeah, but that I get it. I go to that event as well, Chris. But that's the difference. That right, Lee effectively buys the show. Is the thing, but he still has to make money on that. Otherwise, it doesn't happen. Yeah, but there's a difference between effectively Lee does 2 shows a year, and when you're trying to do when you're running this as a business, week in week out, if you don't have all these photos and stuff, then you don't make money across the year. There's a difference between someone that does a couple of shows and doing hundreds of shows a year. I was going to say, yeah, he's more than that. Callum Ridds 2-1 up on Godwin Price, but Price kicks off with a max. And it's not just the players, it's the staffing costs as well that these events have to run. How are we doing, Dave? Hope you are good, mate. I am very well, thank you, as Geraint Price levels it up at 2-2. Chris Dobie is running riot. 4-1 up, averaging nearly 113 against Krzysztof Rudzajski. Jermaine Watamina averaging 103.5 is 2-0 up on Nick, 3-0 up on Nick Kenny. Yeah, Klassen has taken the under against Rob Cross. Klassen doubles his advantage, 2-0 to the Cobra. Callum Ridds on the throw is proving very hard to beat here. Averaging 105 to go in Price is 96. .54 for Ridds, doesn't go. Ridds needs to mop this up. He's been superb, but if he misses, it doesn't say the Iceman is poised, ready. Chris Dobie averaging 114 right now. 5-1 up on Rudzajski. Watamina 3-0 up on Kenny. Seamus, no, Lee doesn't do anything for us anymore. His choice. Just had other things in his life and stuff like that. Klassen 3-0. Kenny has a leg on the board against Watamina. Chris Dobie wallops Rudzajski 6-1. Rids has a chance of a break here. Can't take it. Going Price. To level us up at 3-all. There was a little chance there for Rids. Look, he still has the dart, so he's okay. He's going Price, timing this to perfection. Well, he may have been, but Rids has got an answer for himself. And Getawin Price breaks Callum Rids. The Iceman. Is he timing this to perfection? But is Price handing back the momentum here? Nick Kenny is back within one of Watamina. Callum Rids showing some stones there. Breaks straight back. Playing beautifully the Riot at the moment. Nick Kenny 3 legs on the spin for the Welshman. And levels it up with Watamina. Hold on. It's raining 180s in our feature game. Rids has gone 139, 180. Price 180, 140. Callum leaves 47 after 9. Callum Rids with a fabulous 11 dart leg to go within 1. To be fair, Dart Connect, look, it's been jittery, but that's not Dart Connect's fault. That's been the internet in the venue that's been the issue. Who wins a major first, Scott or Searle? Don't know, let me think. Rob Cross 4-2 behind to Klassen. Watamina back in front. Price with a good leg on throw. And we have a last leg decider between the Iceman and the Riot. Callan has the darts. Oh my, Gerwin Price kicks off Max. Callum Ridds is going to have to respond and does. Brilliant from the pair. Which position would you rather be in right now? 2-2-1 with the darts or 1-8-7 against? Oh, opportunity knocks. Trebleless from Callan. If this is big, the Riot's in trouble. You would expect Gerwin Price to get at least a dart at the ball, unless Callum Ridds has an absolute roof raiser in him. Tees up tops, says to Gerwin Price, can you take out 87? Should get at least a dart at the ball. Oh, Gerwin Price has missed 2 match darts. Is the Riot going to take his opportunity? He is. Callum Ridds dethrones Gerwin Price. Right, let's go. Rob Cross looking like he's going to level it up. Oh, excuse me. Watamina leads Kenny again 5-4. Right. Klassen. Can he re-establish it? Rob Cross has roared back into this game. Started slow, but he's back in it now. Yeah, they do get money for each round. Look, Callum's played beautiful all day. So that was the quarterfinals. So Gerwin will pick up £3.5 grand. Then £5 if you lose in the semi-final, £10 if you lose in the final, 15 to the winner. So, Rob Cross has missed an opportunity. And Klassen takes his. Yeah, again for Willie, it's about consistency. That we've seen him at 9 darts at the World Championship, but again that consistency level from Willie lets him down at times. Nick Kenny, Jermaine Watamina into a last leg decider. Klassen will be disappointed here that Rob Cross has had a bit of a wobble on throw and Klassen has not found his scoring boots. Nick Kenny, on the other hand, will be over the moon because he has broken Jermaine Watamina in a deciding leg. The Welshman is into a semi-final. Who will take the final spot? Klassen is going to get an opportunity here to win it. He's going to get darts at 120 for a place in the semi-final. And he's made a mess of it, only 50. Cross 112 to send us to a noble. And again, leg 10 has become very scrappy here. And Klassen has missed match darts. Rob Cross, is he going to save it? Looking at 70. And Roberto Cross cannot take the opportunity. Jelle Klassen, 3 clear darts in hand, and he gets the job done. The Cobra knocks out Voltage. So there we have it. The semi-final lineup is as follows. Either Jelle Klassen or Nick Kenny will be in a Pro Tour final. And they will face either Callum Ridds or Chris Dobie. Bookie's favourite will be Dobie, 100%. But I like what I've seen from Callum today. I agree that I think Dobie will be the bookie's favourite. But if I'm having a punt, I'd be going on Ridds. You should buy a dart shirt at the 3 Arena, which you can get signed. To be fair, I've got loads of signed stuff, Bob, but from everyone that's there. Newcastle versus the world. Rid's second favourite. Yeah, I'd say I'd be having a little nibble on the price of Callum. Will there be a first time winner to them? There might be. I don't see it, but there might be. Yeah, Callum Ridge has won a couple of Pro Tours, Dan. So we are ready for semi-finals. Who do you think wins from here then, chat room? What are you saying? Who gets the job done? Keep the Premier League winning. Kenny, Dobie, Rids, I agree, it is hard to call. Like, I think, personally, I think the winner comes from the bottom half. I think the winner of Callan and Dobie will win it. But, look, it's never easy. To be fair, look, Nick Kenny since the World Championship has been superb. He was brilliant to get to where he got, and look, with his run here today, he's up 7 places. He's up to world number 57 on the live order of merit. Now, I always like to have a look at the tour card race. And again, on the tour card race, this puts him up to 49. So, I'll make a statement here now. The winner of Kenny Klassen game, I'll make Kenny the stronger favourite than 3. What odds is Nick Kenny at the moment to just to win this game, Glenn? What odds is Nick Kenny against Klassen? I can only get a darts bet on with a certain few bookmakers, so and 365 are one of them. Yeah, Nick Kenny 8-11. I like that. Sorry, the match play race. Match play race, there we are. So, at the moment, Dirk, Martin Lukeman, but if Callum Ridge wins the semi-final, he would go into the green on the race for the Hallowed Winter Gardens. Nick Kenny is under 10 grand away now. Darryl, I'm not going to leave the office in between here and the live land, so I'll tell you what I also need to do is, fingers crossed, did I, 17, I may have saved it, which if I have, that's a touch. Oh, I did save it. What a touch. I can probably make it look a bit neater, but let's... Rid 7-6, Kenny 7-4. Nice, good predictions there, Glenn. Liking that. When is Bazza releasing the prize money details for 2026? So look, he said sometime in March, didn't he? So, I don't know the exact date. Can you give us a hint on what's the chances of £20 million prize? So look. I think everyone is more than confident that the World Championships is going to go to £1 million prize money for the winner. But if you're doing that, then you have to double everything else as well. The match play then has to become 400k for the winner, and so on. If you are doubling the World Championship money, you have to double everything else as well. Max, I will be, mate. Yes, I am commentating on the Friday and Saturday, so I will be there, mate. Flying straight back from Dublin to commentate. If you're doubling the world's money, you have to double everything else as well, because the world's is already so much bigger than all the other prize money on the tour. If you're doubling the world's again, you have to double everything else. 100%. That's just common sense. When it's already so far weighted, You have to. You think at the moment that the two biggest ranking events are the World Championship and the match play. The match play is 200 grand for winning. The World Championship is 500. So if you then take that 500 to a mil, that next biggest ranking event, 800,000 difference. That can't happen. So you either have to, if you're not going to double the prize money of everything else, you have to change the ranking system to a point system or whatever, where you're allocating points per tournament, not prize money as the ranking. If you're doing that, then that's a different story. But the ranking in its current form, if you're doubling the world's money, you have to do everything else with it. John, there is no, that's not going to happen, mate. Well, I'd be amazed if it does. Cheers, Dave. Thank you very much, mate. Always a pleasure. Fair point, ranking. Yeah, that's the point. That yeah. Phil is the only one worth watching. Cheers, Fags. Thank you very much. Yeah, well, regardless of where the tournament is, Bob, the PDC set the prize money. Nah, never happening, Bob. Phil's never returning anyway. That's never happening. I agree with the sentiment, Max, but also I don't think the money one works either. So, to be fair, we were talking about this in the media room in Glasgow. I'm not sure there's a perfect ranking system anywhere in the world that works, like without flaws to it. Really, really good, Mark. Thank you. Hope you are good. Both semi-finals are now warming up. We've got pictures on one of them, which is always good. Right, let's get... Get ready to get this show on the road. That one can go there. And then let me get this one sorted out. And there we go. Both are ready to rock and roll, everyone. Just updating the scores, everyone, quickly. Where were we? There we are. There we are. All results now should be up. Right, let's do this, everyone. Callum Ridds takes the opener against Chris Dobie. Nick Kenny, the opener against Jelle Klaassen. Just joined me out in the car. By the car. Nice, Mark, nice. Wordy Word Vaughan. Hi, Phil. Only recently saw Keith Della been given an MBE. Were you surprised a little? Was I surprised? Yeah, maybe a little. I didn't see it coming. It wouldn't have been near the top of my bingo card list. I'm not saying he doesn't deserve it, but I just didn't see it coming. Nick Kenny has an early break opportunity. Tops for Kenny and a 2-0 lead. Remember, first to 7 in the semi-finals. Oh, 2 seconds, just need to grab something off the table. Alright, stay there, folks. Nick Kenny does lead 2-0. Hollywood levels it up 1-1. It's been a good response from Klaassen so far. Again, the Bendington boys just keep holding throw at the moment. Klaassen has an opportunity to break back here. And does, pins the 60 in 2. Dobie looking at double 16 for a level game 2-all. All of a sudden, Klassen, where has this performance come from? 102 average. However, Callum Rids, hold on. Oh. Yeah, Klassen has leveled it up. James says certainly didn't have Kenny or no, 100%. I'll tell you what, Callum Rids is playing beautifully right now. So in fact, didn't have Klassen average 103 after 5 legs as well. Dobie has dropped off in this leg, and all of a sudden Callum Rids has a break opportunity. The Riot is carving an opportunity here. Klassen is also carving an opportunity on the Kenny darts. And this would be a breaker throw. Remember, Kenny led 2-0. Klassen looking to go back into the lead. Klassen pings the 130 and the Cobra leads. Yeah, all the practice in Benidorm. Dobie has responded and he's got 6 darts. Look, Rids couldn't leave a finish there. It's a bogey number, but he couldn't leave a finish. So Dobie has 6. Oh, that's fabulous from Hollywood. He's responded to having his throw broken. Rids leaves tops after 12, but may not get a go as Hollywood looks for a 10. A 12 will do. Chris Dobie breaks back. Nick Kenny, is it time to go fishing? $47. Nick Kenny pins the 47 to break straight back. Yeah, and Ethan, that comes down to that consistency thing that we're talking about, that separates the best. Dobie looking at 96 for a level game. And 96 goes into, in the blink of an eye, semi-final number 1 is 4 apiece. Neither player doing anything wrong here. It's a fabulous game. Rids averaging 105, Dobie a ton, the other semi-final. Both averages bang on 96. And they are locked at 3-all. Super stuff from both here. Yeah, Jose did play today, Bob, but I agree. I think he will lose his card. Kenny looking at 1-2-1, or is Klassen going to break again? Doesn't go. Oh, Dobie's missed the ball for the big fish. Rids misses the ball for the big fish. It's raining. Oh, Chris Dobie has missed a massive opportunity to break and win 3 legs on the spin. And Rids takes his chance. Where has Klassen pulled this performance from? Fabulous scoring phase. Klassen 59, 180, 180 to leave 82. Kenny ton 140, 180 to leave 81 and doesn't get a go because Klassen pounces. The Cobra has daylight between himself and Nick Kenny. A maximum from Hollywood leaves him on 67. A 180 from Rids leaves him on 41. Exceptional from the pair. Another break opportunity for Rids. Dobie's missed double 16 and Callum Rids pops the 41. The Riot is 1 away from the final. Look, this kind of performance is what Klassen is capable of. We know that. We just don't see it from him anywhere near enough. Callum Ridds throwing for a place in the final. Oh yeah, 100%, and Kenny stops the Klassen charge back to within one. Callum Ridds is down to a finish and will get an opportunity. Love that, Stephen. Love that. Oh, fabulous from Dobie. It's the Hinks. It's 127 in game. And effectively we are now back on throw still. Klassen with a huge max to leave himself on 90. Callum Ridds, can he leave a manageable match-winning opportunity? It's a match-winning opportunity. Is it manageable because it's the big fish is the question. He's going to get the chance to book a place in the final in style. Oh, he's missed the ball. Can Hollywood keep himself alive with another ton topper? This game is brutal. Chris Dobie's taken out finishes of 127 and 120. In between that, Callum Ridds has missed the ball for the big fish in the match. Cheers, Kev. Great to have you in, mate. See you tomorrow. I tell you, what a semi-final this has been from Ridds and Dobie. Oh, what is going on here? How we doing, Henry? Hope you are good, my friend. Always good to have you in the chat room. I tell you, if Ridds lose this, he will be gutted. He's done nothing wrong. It's been Dobie's brilliance. 127, 120 finishes, and then he kicks off 180, 131. It leaves 90 after 9. And that's the first mistake from Callum Ridds in this game. Only 40. Hollywood, is this your moment? Match starts miss from Dobie. After what we've just seen, this would just be, I say, so Callum Ridds. But he leaves double 18. But Chris Dobie now has 3 clear darts. Look, the double's not the nicest. But he only needs the one. Hollywood books his place in the final. Who will join him? It looks like Jelle Klassen. However, Nick Kenny has a chance to get one back here. 111 for the Welshman to keep his hopes alive. Yes, Henry, you know, more energy, more passion, more footwork. See, I've still got it, H. Never lose it. Kenny, that is outstanding. How are we doing, Liam? Hope you are good. Is Nick Kenny going to forge? The chance. Maybe not. Right, 1-4-1 for Klassen. Leads 52. Kenny had a tongue topper last leg, but this one is a little bit tougher. Just a tad. And it doesn't go, so Yellow Klassen will get 2 match darts. And he only needs 2. Pins the 52. Yellow Klassen is in the final of Players' Championship number 3. And if you had that in your bingo card earlier, I'm going to call you a liar. But Klassen is in the final, where he will play Hollywood Chris Doty. I suppose I better get a poll ready, chat room, hadn't I? Right, there we go. Poll is up, chat room, get involved. Oh, Daniel, I don't know, but it would have been big. Klassen would have been a huge price at the start of the day. You've done all right there, Harry. That's a great a great guess, to be fair. Humphreys and Littler didn't play. Van Gerwen lost early. He's played all right, but obviously still lost. Let me just update the results on screen for you, everyone. And there we go, as we get ready for the final. I can't remember the last time Yellow won. Everyone, you are absolutely smashing it today for us. If you haven't yet, make sure you subscribe to the channel as well here at Online Darts. We've got you covered for everything. We will be doing streams tomorrow for Players Championship 4. Then we'll be doing the Euro Tour qualifier on Wednesday. Tonight, 8 p.m, the Live Lounge returns. Myself, Jack Garwood and Dan Simpson. It's going to be a good 2 hours. There is plenty to get into. Then we'll have reaction from the Premier League. The Fallout Bar will return on Thursday. And of course, we will be at the seniors as well, keeping you up to date with just about everything. Callum Ridge beat Price in a great game, Stephen. Yeah, Harry, look, we know that he's obviously got his issue with arthritis in his wrist and whatever, and just needs to get himself mended. Last time Class on 1 was 2015. Cheers, mate. Thank you very much. So yeah, nearly 10 years ago. I'm guessing he won it after February. 10 years ago. Wow. Yeah, Players Championship 15, 16. Yeah, so yeah, over 10 years. You see, it is 3 and 4, Daniel. Yeah. Oh look, Dobie's superb. Taylor and Lewis. Yeah, yo, Anthony is in the chat room from sunny Texas via the greatest city in the world of New York. Great to have you in, my friend. Hope you are good. Who's my... I wouldn't say I've got a favourite... Look, I've got players I enjoy watching. Gary Anderson, MVG, Littler, Humphreys. But before I got into the media side of it, I've said this a few times, but I'm lucky enough that 2 of my favourite players growing up, I've gone on to become friends and colleagues of. And that was Chris Mason and Paul Nicholson. So I'm delighted that I get to call them friends and colleagues. Who won today? We'll find out, Tom. We have a final to look forward to, and it is Chris Dobie against Jelle Klassen. Who do you think is the next starting superstar from the youth under 8? Look, that under 18s coming through. There is some incredible players coming through. We saw the JDC Super 16 final. Jack Johnson and Jaden Walker, 2 incredible players. You've got Lex, the young lad from Belgium. Look, the youngsters coming through are in a good spot. The sport is in an incredible place right now. Good stuff, Max, good stuff. Yeah, look, Callum's been superb. This is not a coincidence. It's been coming for a while. We'll give you a little stick for your Liverpool. But as a player, I love Nico. I loved what he did and that persona he put on, the character he went into to try to be different and so on. I loved watching Nico. Just what he did and everything like that. It was superb. So, poll is running in the chat room if you want to get involved with that. Oh, it's warming up as well. They're not hanging around. Someone's gone in and pressed the button. Honestly, I'm more a fan of his. Nico's an incredible broadcaster as well. Absolute incredible broadcaster. No, I'm completely with you. But getting ready for. But Chris Dobie will be a big favourite in this. Brad says, as a media member, do you wish you had 2014 to 2019 dart players? 100, yes, I do. That would be incredible. And we have pictures now as well. They are not hanging around, everyone. I can fully get behind this. That stopped the poll, wouldn't I? 76% of you have gone for Dobie. I can't remember if you were there for the interview, but I was there, mate, yeah. I agree, I was very, very surprised, mate, but yes, I was there. Klassen has won the ball, but Dobie is firing already. Chris Dobie is broken in leg one. He is firing. First time I've had the stream on all day. Very relaxing. Oh, pleasure, mate. Good. Glad we can help. This one is warming up nicely. Dobie looking strong. Tops for Dobie for a 2-0 lead. Klassen is going to have to find something here. Good news, the ADC. 100%, mate. Don't know, Ron. I just know it's good for the ADC. I don't know the bits behind it. Not a clue. Dobie's averaging 118 right now. But this is good from Klassen, to be fair. Klassen is under pressure on this 61. Massive from Yella. He needed that. Could not let Dobie get a double break. Ton for Hollywood. You just feel that Dobie is going to have to come off the boil massively here for Klassen to get back into this one. It's not looking likely. Hollywood looking at 3-1 here. Dobie looking at a ton for what would be a comfortable hold. Ton 96, 105 ton to leave 100. Be interested to see if he's just scored 60 there or whether he's missed 2 darts. Either way, he comes back and you would expect this to get mopped up. And mopped up it is. 3-1 to Dobie. And already only 41. Klassen is inviting pressure. At the moment, tons are not enough. Yeah, that's a massive look. Yellow's going to need more to keep his tour card. It's a great start, but he's going to have to find something. Dobie is running riot here. I'm not talking about Callum. .114 left for Hollywood. What Yellow Klassen would do for a 140 here. Second best, he's down to a reasonable out if he gets a go. Dobie gives him a chance. But can't take it. Yeah, the action's not great, Big Johnny's at the elbow out here. And ooh, a rare miss from Hollywood. Was this one taking another twist? Yellow somehow holds. An opportunity he probably didn't think he'd get. Dobie will be kicking himself. At the moment, Klassen just hasn't got the scoring power to live with Chris Dobie. .141 for Hollywood, just a shame he didn't go 180, 180 first. But leaves 58. And tops for Dobie. Rico, this is the final, mate. The final of Players' Championship number 3. And Chris Dobie is halfway to victory. No problems, mate, no problems at all. Chris Dobie averaging 105 to Klassen's 84. Much better leg from Klassen here, though. Yeah, I'm sure Dan will be loving it tonight. But 87 for Klassen to cut the gap within 1. Although Dobie has broken throw here and the averages are all in one favour, it is only a break of throw that Klassen is behind. He's done so well to limit the Dobie damage. I think there was 10 bob in the end. Klassen pins tops. I was worried when that was taking its time. He may have gone round the houses, but again, that's the little mistakes that Klassen has to punish. When Dobie goes off trebleless, he has to step in. Ryan, Yellow's got a tour card. Yeah, he's in year 2, mate. Correct. And he's got a lot of work to do to keep it as well. But a win here would be a start. As Dobie just opened the door for him, he did, but Yellow didn't take the invite. Not the best of setups from Dobie. One, can Klassen take this out? If he can't, he needs to leave himself on a minimum 2 data, and he hasn't. I'd say the 77 is not a gimme, but Yellow's not applied as much pressure as what he should have done. Dobie leaves tops. Now, 113. Remember, this would put Yellow level when he has the darts. There we are. Dobie re-establishes that 2-leg cushion, and Yellow will see that as a missed opportunity. It's the first time Dobie's been poor on his own darts, and Yellow couldn't step in and take the chance. No, I get on right with Yellow, mate, to be fair. It wasn't intentional. Dobie looking for the big fish. Again, set up play not amazing. Best average of the day. Who had the best average of the day? Dobie had 113. Price at 112. Yeah, best 2, 112 and 113. Or Dobie pins the 110. That's the double break, and all of a sudden, as Chris Dobie This is fabulous from Chris Dobie. .167 doesn't need to take this out, can just tee it up, can go within 1. leaves 70. Yellow has applied a bit of pressure here. Massive last start. Dobie is within one. Jim Williams dangerously close to his card if he keeps... Look, Adam, how long have we said this, that does Jim Williams want to be a professional dart player or not? We've seen him over the last 2 years miss events and go and play in UKDA events. He missed a Euro Tour to play in the UKDA finals or whatever it was. He went and played in the Red Dragon Champion of Champions and missed the Pro Tour and so on. Does he want to be a pro player or not? But Chris Dobie, is he making the charge? 140, 131 on the yellow class and darts. Down to a finish. No worries, mate. We'll be back live again tomorrow at 11:55. If you can join us, it'd be great. So 48 for Dobie, and Les Klassen has got a ton topper in him. When he has, Yellow keeps this one alive. Dobie was poised, ready. Eight, I was going to say. Is Dobie just opening the door here? Christ, someone's just gone into turbocharge. Massive 180 from Dobie, gets him down to a finish, but Yellow is with him. But match winning opportunity for Hollywood. And Chris Dobie is the champion in Rosmarlin. Hollywood wins Players' Championship number 3. Let's let the pictures catch up. The stream is a fair bit behind today. But finds tops, opens up the bed and pins it. Klassen was a finalist but didn't have enough in the locker. Everyone, thank you very, very much. That was the last game, yes. Thank you very much, everyone, for your support today. It's been insane as always. Remember, the live lounge returns in about an hour and a half's time, 8 o'clock. Make sure you come and join us. I'm going to grab a quick bite to eat, and we'll see you all in a few hours. If not, back tomorrow for the Pro Tour. Bye.